La la la. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I drank all my water already. Snap. But it's okay. All right. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I am your host. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. We're gonna try to relax as we escape from reality. Oh God, the reality of things right now. We're going to get away from that for, just a little bit as we, enjoy World of Warcraft stuff. We'll take a look at some news bits that we have learned just recently. We will, of course, do some visits. We're going to be checking out all the EU folks on queue, and we have how many? How many folks we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, we got 9 folks from the EU to visit. We have kind of fewer tours that I have queued up for this week, and I'm probably just going to queue up another probably 20-ish or so. When 10 o'clock rolls around, I'll open up the queues, or I'll open up the form again, and then we'll see who happens to get in on that. There's just a lot that's going to be happening. There's a lot that's going to be happening. Oh boy. Yeah, it's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting, and as a as a creator, it's so busy. There's too much to do. I can't hope to get caught up with everything. I just hope that my body can survive until launch, because there's just like there's all sorts of things to check out, and lots of cool stuff. So I'm looking forward to sharing what some of that stuff is whenever that comes around. What is it? I don't know. It's nothing. Probably it's nothing. So hope everyone's doing well. It is, I was gonna say Monday. It's Tuesday. Yay, it's reset day. So I don't know if you guys still care about your vault or much of anything. That's coming out of that. I'm pretty sure that definitely super by now, most everyone has, most realms have gone through like the hot fixes, and now everyone can enjoy like transmog costs that are approximately. It's weird, like you're seeing people come out with like kind of incorrect information, not even like mis or disinformation, but then they just like kind of made a mistake. Like the cost of transmog now is approximately at the level that we've seen around season 1 of the War Within, something like that. People will complain, oh, it's too high and blah 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 anyway, but but yeah, opinion. But I'm just trying to point out that okay, that's what it is like now. So the other reason why I'm doing fewer tours and kind of winding it down a little bit is because I am going all in with like profession stuff. So I have like one profession video is like done now. That one's out. Yay! And it's the cool thing. Don't worry, I'll say how to folks soon. The very cool thing about this generation of profession guides is they're shorter. They're shorter. I mean, the big thing is there isn't as much that I need to teach people. Like with Dragonflight, damn, we had to like start from the very top and cover things like specializations and skill points and knowledge and all that other stuff. And it was a lot. It was a lot to soak in. With the War Within, we had a lot of the same stuff, but then we also introduced concentration, and that really changed up the game. Some folks didn't notice, and they were just frustrated anyway. But I'm like, no, there's this really cool thing that you have. But now we lived in a world with, well, 2 things: concentration and also patron orders to take care of progression in case your realm doesn't happen to be very populated. With this iteration, with this generation of professions, there are very few that aren't any changes really, there's nothing new that's brought in. There have been changes, and that's going to cause some shifts in how the market and player behavior is going to be, and so I point that out. And I'm also very worried about how the market is going to respond to these changes, because it's all done in a way to make things just really easy and really distinctive for folks that are like, hey, I just want to make something and put it up on the auction house. You can definitely do that. Do I know there's the State of Azeroth coming up in 13 minutes? I thought it was in 2 days. Shut up. No. Yeah, they're saying the 29th. Yo. That was, yeah, that you just scared me, buddy. You totally scared me. I was like, wait, I'm not ready. So yeah, that would have been bad. So something roadmaps revealed on the 29th. Okay, and then learn. Yeah, okay, cool. Ooh. Deep breath. There's a lot of things that we're juggling. So it's the pre-patch event that starts today. Yes. So pre-patch thing kicks in. So go ahead and enjoy that. Once that's up. But today, at least, I'm here in the EU, so we get to suffer and not enjoy the pre-patch stuff. Damn Yankees. It's okay. Okay, let me say hi to people now. I have not done that yet. What is up to Red Man and Panda? You're the first person to say hi. Hey, what's up? What's up to Puddle Jumper? What's up to Arcadius? And to Ravens? To Neeb? What is up to, to Dorian? And to, I could look at 3 chats today. I'm such a goofball. What's up to Darth? Hi to Brick Girl J. Okay, now I'm on a roll. What's up to Boomer? To Dead Inside? To Nymphadora? What's up to Rain? To Andy Carm? Hello to Alembri? To Nysteria? Another Druid and Fellplague. Hi to Rivka? To Exige? What's up to Arctic and Grima? To Daniel? To Callie? To shoot, I missed it. What's up to Dougal? Hi to Barrett Alive. Hello to Mistia. To Jay Gilkin. Hi to Gamer Girl. What's up to Zabrik and to Megan. We got more folks. Goodness. That's what I get for starting late. What's up to Dan? To Kristen and to Eden, to Max and Barry and Morphiana and Euceris and to Olma Mama Bear. Hi to Slickster, to Syntac and Blue Grimes. What up, buddies? Hope everyone's doing well. What's up to Geister? And what's up to the lurkers? The beautiful digital spawn phase is going to join us throughout the day. Drops are still going. Make sure you claim it. It's kind of a reminder to me. I don't think I've done that yet. Slash inventory. Did I claim? No, I'm only a fourth of the way through. Wow. Only a fourth of the way through to get to Miss Murgle. You suck, dude. You're a stinker, soul. All right, so I'm gonna get my own goddamn stream running. Cool. Hi from Asagi UK. Oh no. Looks like I have unopened mounts. I certainly do. I certainly do. Do I do revisits to houses you've done videos on before? Mine was the house that you first, that was the first toilet on the Lou video. My house has greatly improved now. Go and sign up. I'm going to say like I don't know how to enforce it really, but I'd say like if it's been about a month, go ahead. Go ahead. I can tell if it hasn't been a month yet and you sign up anyway, then I'll be like, oh, well, I'm going to kind of push you down for a while or I'll delete it or something like that. So, but I'll probably push it down. Will we be able to buy extra copies of the drop? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not so sure. I'm sure that we might be able to. That'll be awesome. It'd be a sucky thing to like miss out on, like forever. How stores are my favorite content. I feel, what's so shallow about it, dude? Hey, it's my happy spot. Why can't it be, anyone else's happy spot? Shoot. Hey, just hit Endeavor housing cap XP last night. What the hell is up with the cap being on that? I think it's lame. It needs to be. Yeah, I got into like a bunch of conversations about the cap where I basically said, yeah, I think it should be higher. As for it being removed, no, I actually don't think the housing, the XP cap needs to be removed because that would just do weird things. Because one, it wouldn't really change anything. It would change today, it would change our reactions from today, but ultimately we're going to kind of feel the same because eventually we're going to run out, we're going to cap out on XP, and then we're going to lose interest in Endeavor. Because it's like, oh, what's the point? I'm level capped and blah, blah, blah. Why should I do this? So to me, I look at this as a, data gathering period because this is a new thing. Housing is a brand new feature. There's going to be all sorts of newfangled things that come with it. And there's going to be these awkward moments and people are going to give feedback. Like I said, I think it's too low as well. I think it could be doubled. I think that the diminishing returns should, continue diminishing, but it shouldn't really like zero out. That part kind of sucks too, for the Endeavor progression. But we'll see what they do. Yeah. If we remove the housing cap for Endeavor, then this one's will be easy. Yeah, it's gonna suck because like, clearly people are mostly motivated by the housing experience, more so than getting stuff, which to me is what is not wild. I guess it's expected, but at the same time, it's like the stuff, that's the end game. It's actually getting the things that you want to get, and then yeah. But so part of me feels like some, not all, but some of the feedback that we're getting are from like the people who just want bar go max, who just want that thing to, who just have that sort of sense of completionism, and not and less so, hey, I just want to build and like do other stuff. Because I think some of those folks, like, they'll notice because they want more housing capability, but those who enjoy building but aren't as interested in like, hitting caps and all that stuff, they're not gonna notice. So I don't know. Some people have reached 7. I have no idea how they got there without major grind. I'm sad my house in leveling so slow, but then again, I'm being pretty lazy. And that's kind of the thing too. Like, there's a line where the game has to protect, not just WoW, but other games, where the game has to protect people from themselves. Because then you lose, because then you lose some of that, journey. Problem is that XP cap. Real problem is XP cap plus very long Endeavor. I guess it depends, because like for me, like I don't know where I'm. I think our guild at least we're halfway through. I think we're halfway through the Endeavor. I think we hit the second milestone sometime yesterday, and I had to tell myself, yesterday, it's been 6 days. Actually, much less than 6 days because of the delays and everything with getting everything up and running. It's only been that long. And we don't know what else is going to happen. Is there going to be like a final surge sort of thing? Kind of like the Traveler's Log. Maybe, I don't know. What sorts of things might they announce? Because again, this is new. How responsive is the team going to be with responding to this feedback? Do they need, is 1 week too short? Do they need to respond like real time? Unfortunately, it typically doesn't work like that. So I feel like while the feedback is valid and cool and everything, I think the reactions, and it just feels like this, I don't know, it feels like there's extra emotions that are building up when giving this feedback. Like, folks are talking like it's the end of everything. Housing is so ruined. And I'm like, damn, relax. You guys got by without endeavors at all. For like 2 months, and like, here we go. It's like, oh no. So yeah, I mean, keep sharing the feedback. I don't disagree. It's just that folks are just like such downers over it too. In some of the conversations, I was kind of tuning out because I'm like, okay, I heard I'm hearing what you're saying. You're just telling me this to me over and over again. Like, there's nothing more I can tell you, or there's not much more discussion we can have, because, I'm like saying my piece, and then they're just coming at it over and over and over. Okay, like, I don't know what else to say to you, dude. So, Then with a farming, spend a day doing Mechagon quests and catching robot chickens. Did some oil spill cleanup. Only so much wild time. Yeah, like I'm only speaking for my player behavior. I only have so much time to play, obviously. Like y'all, you know, for the most part, if you see me on stream, that's when I'm playing the game. If you don't see me streaming, I'm either I might be raiding, but I'm usually doing like other stuff. So, and what we're hearing from people is, you know, again, feedback. You know, it should be listened to, but it's definitely not representative of everyone. It's representative of the people who talk on social media. That's for sure. I think some of the souls had many issues were reported in favor for beta, and nothing. I mean, I do the same thing too. There are many things that I've talked about and preached about and said on videos and bug reports and blah blah, and things don't change. But unfortunately, it just doesn't work that quickly. You know, I can't be like, you know, I can't just DM Kurlanchik and be like, yo, can you like do this and this and this? And then expect and expect even an answer? No, I'm not going to expect an answer. You know, but you know, go ahead and say, keep saying stuff. It just sucks because people start feeling discouraged because, yo, it's been like 6 days and they haven't said anything. Clearly, it's like radio silence. What are they doing? $1 billion. It's like, damn, dude. Jeez, guys. It's hard to tell people, dude, just relax, you know. It sounds very dismissive. But it feels like, you know, between some folks, no one here really, but some places out there, folks are like just kind of getting out of control, and they're trying to like infect other people with this, with their negativity. It's like, damn, guys. So yeah. I'm sure they're taking in a whole bunch of different sorts of feedback, but yeah, we'll see what they have to say. What endeavor am I in? I chose Mechagon because it's the best. Only so much time to play as a screamer. I mean, I don't know if you're half joking, Dakosa, but yeah, I am not on nearly as much as yeah, being a streamer doesn't exactly mean, oh man, I get to play like this much. There are folks out there who are like, oh, yo, I'm gonna slam keys for 12 hours and then be on stream while I do it. More power to you. That's cool. That's your content. I do different stuff that doesn't let me be on like that, which sucks. So big thing is you don't have to max the endeavor. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Well, there's a certain pride that people want to have, like, yo, our guild or our public neighborhood, we should be able to max out our endeavors because we're on, we can do this as a team. Yo, let's get organized, let's do it, you know. And if they're not doing it, that feels really bad. And so again, we'll see what devs adjust. So it's the kind of thing that you can't really test either, because if you try and do it in a test environment, you're gonna have people that have like certain kinds of motivations. You do it in a live environment, you get the real shit. You get like, whatever, I'll take care of it. You know, eventually, or you know, my guild will take care of it, or like, you know, the two hardcore folks that are like all into the housing stuff. They're like, yeah, you know, they're like trying their best, but then people in their guild, you know, I'm hearing these things. But people in their guild, they pop on. They'll be like, what? The endeavor's not done? Man, this is fucking dumb. And then they log off. So it's like, yo, dude, what gives, man? It's wild. It's kind of crazy. I don't know what we're supposed to do with 1,000 housing XP cap. I'm maxed out on my placement budget at level 6, and I'm only a fraction over 6 after doing all the endeavors at least once. Seethe. That's that's one thing that's one option. I don't know if I hit that XP budget or not. Like I don't think I've done enough to hit that budget. But I have been like kind of going around. I discovered, you know, I felt proud because like at one point I was on and I was working doing some other stuff, and then I saw I was doing the Mechagon stuff. I saw the spider bot walking by. I'm like, hey, spider bot, what's up, dude? And then it pooped oil. I was like, wait, the oil comes from somewhere? Oh shit. And so I just followed the dude. And I was like, you know, doing that thing for a little while I was like doing stuff. Or like I would wait until it made like a line of stuff. I'm like, let's go. And so I would just like nab a bunch of oil until like someone else in the neighborhood showed up. I'm like, you bastard. I was camping that. So, but yeah, that was you know, little things. I heard it's a weekly cap. I mean, we'll find out. So yeah, we'll find out. So my predictions for the State of Azeroth thing on Thursday. My predictions. I don't have good answers for you, or I don't even have good predictions. So, yeah. Yeah. It wouldn't be fair for me to give predictions, honestly. Anyway, off of that subject, I just wanted to ask you. Nothing I can talk about. 1K a week would be pretty huge. You can get 400 core worth of XP a month and then some. I think like, I don't know. I'm just gonna throw a number out there. If it was like 2,500, that feels good. That seems fine. I don't know what's really fine, but I'm like, okay, so what's the actual cap? You know, how much XP can we really like? Do we need? So housing levels. So let's pretend it's 2,500 a month. Okay, if it was 2,500 a month, then we'd be able to get to, you know, someone who's just starting. They can get to level, if they were brand new, they can get to level 4 just doing Endeavor stuff in one go. And then after another month or so, then that goes to like level 6. That's another 2,500, and then level 7, and then that's harder and harder and harder. I didn't do a great measurement of this, but there's a lot of new decor that's coming when this expansion launches. A good chunk of it is cheap. A good chunk of it you just get whether you want to or not, you know, because it just comes from quest. Like, I was doing this quest reward, I was like, hey, cool, I got this little mushroom thing, and then I did another quest, and I'm like, I got another mushroom thing. What the I got the same thing? Am I supposed to get the same thing? Because sometimes I was getting the same things. You know, I haven't done side quests. I don't know if side quests happen to give like a bunch of stuff as well. It's not that, but I'm not trying to say like, oh, that's going to replace everything, and that's going to make all of this okay. I do think that there should be like more XP given. But for someone to like grind their way to like level 9 like now, I don't think that's very reasonable. Not yet. Surprised I didn't go for Grumble to get. No, I didn't have that choice, Lazy Piano. Like I had the choice between crappy ones. I had Drakthir, I had Niffin, and I had Mechagon. And Mechagon was high up on my list. So I still need to like really get in there and like farm for stuff. But I have a few weeks. I don't know if I'll get the time to do it, but I'm telling myself I got a few weeks. And even then, it'll come back. You know, if my cafe ain't ready, if it looks all janky, whatever, you know, what am I gonna do? Not get into groups anymore? You know, so if I'm getting my house room budget grows more, then, yeah, I mean, my concern is actually the hard cap, you know, the 5,000 cap. I feel like that is, you know, for hardcore folks who are already hitting that really sucks. You know, people that would like to just, hey, I just want to experiment with stuff and try out all these unique and different builds. You know, that's already hard to do. It's going to be impossible to really do when midnight comes around. There's just going to be a lot of stuff. But then eventually normal folk are going to experience this too, and that's just going to suck. So I trust No one told me anything, all right? But I trust that the limit will go up eventually. Because it has to, you know. We've seen, though, people keep asking, why do they even have these limits, guys? During testing, like, things got super unstable when people broke past some limits, and neighborhoods were crashing. Beta was like alpha, beta, whatnot was going down. It was all bad. So it's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Real quick, I want to give a thanks to I'm not gonna pronounce this right. Jay Gilkinson, I think that's it. Yeah, I'll go with that. Thanks to Funked Up, thanks to Arctic Lobster, thanks to Christian for these subs. Much appreciated. Thank you guys. The title on YouTube, yeah, I typoed, unfortunately, and it's very difficult to change the typo there on YouTube because YouTube is very unfriendly about that. So I apologize. On Twitch, I did manage to change it, so that's my bad. Everyone knows the housing section from the character system is gone. Yeah, I noticed that too. I think there's an issue with it because on the beta, at least, like it's still there. So I don't think they're taking away crafting orders. Maybe. Thanks for letting me steal housing items from your neighborhood. The Mechacon stuff is so good. Bloom sees posted a blue post on Endeavor updates. Oh, is there? Where's the website? Oh, how about that? And at 9, wow. What a thing. Now for the... Just need the website to work. All right. Ooh, a lot of stuff. All right. Hear ye, hear ye. There are housing Endeavor updates incoming. Hello, neighbors. It's been a week since Endeavors went live. 1 whole week, and we've been reading your feedback and working through some improvements that we're bringing to Endeavors in the next few days. Fancy that, right? So, earning more house XP. The most prominent feedback has been on house XP being capped per Endeavor. This cap exists so that collecting new decor for XP remains valuable, but we agree that a cap of 1,000 XP is too limiting when compared with the XP needed to level your house. So what they're doing is we're increasing the per Endeavor house XP cap from 1,000 to 2,250. With the 250 XP from completing the Endeavor, this brings the total possible house XP from Endeavors to 2,500 XP. Crazy! Man, who would have thought of that number? With 40 days total for this first Endeavor, and then roughly a month duration once midnight launches, this change means you'll gain about 1 to 2 house levels just from the monthly Endeavor alone. This change will not grant retroactive house XP, but it will increase the cap for the current Endeavor, so everyone can earn an additional 1,250 XP. Now let's move on to diminishing returns. The most common point of feedback is about diminishing returns on task rewards. These exist to encourage you to explore other tasks and not do a single task over and over and over again. However, we recognize that not all tasks are for all players, and different players have preferences, which could lead them into doing a small set of tasks repeatedly. So we're increasing the floor of the diminishing returns from 20% to 50%, as well as slowing its descent. This change will affect both the rewards for our house XP and community coupons, as well as the Endeavor experience. That means if you've previously gone from earning 10 to earning 2 coupons after multiple completions, you'll now earn a minimum of 5 coupons after this change. So basically you'll just, the floor is going up, like they said, the floor. If you're currently earning the minimum coupon amount due to repeated completions when the update goes live, you may need to log out and log back in to show the new value. So it should kick in once the hotfix goes through. It's just going to visually look different until you actually log out, log back in. We're also introducing a weekly reset for the mission returns on repeatable Endeavor tasks. Given the timing of this update, this means the first reset will be the week of, not this one, so next week, a week from today-ish. 2 other changes. Endeavor difficulty scales with your neighborhood's activity level. However, given the lack of information for this first month, the system hasn't yet calibrated to your neighborhood activity level. Therefore, for this first endeavor only, we're reducing the amount of XP needed to complete the first endeavor from 1,000, whatever that means, to 400. This should make things feel much better for smaller or less active guilds. Additionally, we're also improving the rewards for generic tasks from 10 to 50 experience. Generic tasks include, hey, do some keys, or do, kill raid bosses, that sort of thing. Actually, okay, here's the explanation, doofus. Generic tasks are for those that provide some XP but are not themed to the current endeavor, and this change applies only to them as a way of making them feel more rewarding. And a few notes, the Endeavor user interface doesn't mention the XP cap or diminishing returns, but if you see house XP as a reward, you haven't yet hit the cap, and it looks like they want to show this in a future update. If you're at the house XP cap, you can still contribute to the Endeavor's progress. Very engaged players can carry a neighborhood to completion, even more so with the changes above. But don't forget, there is a 20% bonus to rewards if you're playing in a group with 2 of your neighbors, so a total of 3. Enjoy grouping up while you're endeavoring. Yada yada, close that line. Cool. Not bad. So kind of sucks that some of these updates won't go through like right away. But still, very nice changes, and it took a week, but it took a week, and there's still plenty of time for other improvements to go in. So very nice. I have no notes except cool. I'm glad that they've been listening, and they've been, at least what's going on here, or they have like at least meaningful adjustments that, again, it's much easier to have things kind of feel nerved or feel slow, and then to kind of ease up on the restrictions, as opposed to going the other way where it's like, oh man, people are living too fast, and now people have nothing to do. We need to pull that back. And then what would happen is the people who had maxed out, they're like, okay, cool, we're maxed out. And then everyone else is gonna be like, okay, now they feel left behind because now those people are hopeless. We've seen instances like that before. So let me know what you think. Please like the video, subscribe for more stuff, and I'll see you for the next thing. Stay safe, stay healthy, and stay breezy. And that's a video. Ha ha ha, tricked you. Okay. I know that we got visits and whatnot, but should I put that out now? I mean, I did put out a video like an hour ago. Nah, this reaction stuff, so of course I'm gonna do it. Of course I'm gonna do it. Crazy. All right. So it's a work stream, baby. Sorry. But don't worry, I will do visits today, even if I have to like go through lunch and all that stuff. Like, it's gonna happen. We're gonna go through all the US folks. I'm sorry, EU folks. Oh man, see how I'm messing things up, man. Honestly. Okay, so let's try to rip this one real quick, if we can. Yeah. The one thing that would have me, the one thing that was a bummer for me was like, oh man, it's only 10 XP now for like the raid stuff. Because I was like, man, I wanted to take the team into a raid because we're all in the guild, and we would all slam, and we would get like a nice, fat chunk of XP and stuff for everyone. Like, that would have been cool. And I had music on. Shit. Okay, well, whatever. I can deal with that. I got backup plans. Easier for something difficult, easier than the other way around. Yeah, it's the nastiest feeling. Like, think of I mean, different circumstances, but think of like the mob remix and like the whole frogging thing. It's like, okay, we let people frog, and we're not gonna let them do that anymore. Again, different circumstances though. That's like a whole different thing. Yeah, what a coincidence, right? I feel like a prophet. How did you get the insider info that it would be 2,500? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, that came out terrible. Oh, wait. I don't know if I like that. That does not sound good. Let's try doing this with the music. Found that you can only do a Horde Endeavor or Alliance Endeavor, but not both. If you want to get your max experience, you can do both, but your house experience is divided. Yeah, it's that part's kind of weird. For me, I know I do it for the tokens. Because even then, I only have like so many on me, which stinks. So a little bit of sharing behind the scenes stuff. This is me, applying a certain kind of template, sort of edit thing to my sound to enhance the sound and make me sound like oh so smexier. Now this one seems much higher. Yeah, this one's higher because I already have like these other filters already put in place. This one has no filters put in place before I do the adjustments. But let's see how both sound. Y'all aren't gonna hear it, but I will. Actual pros will adjust sound, like real time. I'm too lazy for that. That's very hard. I don't like that. Too loud. Yeah, I'd rather sound quieter. That's that I can live with. You know how y'all have seen it. You've seen some videos, some streams or whatnot where the music is just too loud. And I've made that mistake too. No one likes that. People like, they want to be able to hear everything. All right, so almost ready to go. I need a thumbnail though. I'll find some other Endeavor thing, take a screenshot of it real quick. I let YouTube's thing do the closed caption. Yeah. That's what I'll typically have that do. But then I think it's off by default. I think the auto dub for like other languages, I think that's off now. I remember that like when that became a thing, like people were complaining on the channel. I'm like, okay, I think I can turn this off. And I don't know if they actually took it away or turned it off for everyone entirely since. Because it is kind of weird. You get this like weird dub. Okay. Alright, there's that. And then let's put in the end screen. La, la, la. Let's add some normal music. Actually, yeah, we'll put in some normal musics. The usual thing. All right. And cool. That's the content. Do, 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 do. Any Bo Burnham fans out there? Anyone heard of Bo Burnham, actually? Funny shit. Funny shit. Oh, that guy? Like when that Inside album came out on Netflix, this is during pandemic and all that. Oh, that was just brilliant. You saw him live? Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I wish I would have seen him live. I don't know if he does stuff anymore or if he only does like really small venues or something like that. But yeah, I was very wowed when watching the show. Why? That's my shower song. I'm sharing now, baby. Yeah, that's my shower song. Just imagine Bob singing that song, belting it out, dude. Her favorite photo of her mom. Oh man. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. I said the Jeff Bezos song tomorrow. How's that go? CEO entrepreneur, born in 1964, Jeffrey Bezos. Come on. CEO entrepreneur, born in 19... Anyway, sorry. Yeah, fun stuff. Fun tracks. Alright, so let's get this thing going. Oh wait, what's that? Hold on. Oh, okay. At first I saw like there's this here, let me show you real quick. Like I saw this, I was like, what? The video's out already? No, it's just a you know, the whole premiere thing. I guess WoW still does that. And people chat. You know, people are there. They're like doing stuff. So, all right. So, where is my character? I'm just gonna rip a thumbnail off of someone. I'm gonna steal it. Oh no, the TikTok song? There's a TikTok song? We were in the 20s this morning here and floated down. Sing so breeze, that's so great. We need to do more sing. No, yo, I need some serious liquor if you want to get me going on that. Like it's been years since I've done like karaoke stuff. Yeah. But if you're lucky enough, you can get me in that moment, you can do it. I doubt that they're gonna have Bo Burnham on fucking karaoke though. That'd be pretty fun though. 20s is a heat wave. The Jeff Bezos song is used under tons of TikToks. I don't know. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Okay, so where am I? I happen to be... I'll just go to... Oh, okay, I know where I am. This is Fable things or something like that. Okay, that's Smeeson. Okay, I do have a number of people who are in here, but I think this is Talius and Evatel's place. Yeah, that's Evatel's place. That's Talius's place. I'm gonna look. I haven't looked. So let's see. Sorry, Tally, stealing your content. Okay, so real quick, who's got the better place? So this is Evatel's place. So she's got nice touch. This has got the very pleasant cottage looking deal. Oh, even skinned. Nice. I dig that. I love the skin around this. Don't look behind it though. Just look at the front. All right. So we got this, and then here's Taliesin's place. Okay, I think I remember seeing this. Like I remember he was like, okay, I'm gonna do a whole treehouse thing, and here's like the treehouse thing. All right. Which one's Evatel's is better because it's easier to screenshot. One, it's easier to screenshot, and two, I think I'd rather be on her good side than anyone else. So sorry, buddy. We're going with like the maybe it's me being kind of sexist, but oh well, it's I'm a survivor, so boom, content. If it was like any other person, I'd be like, oh, maybe I should like ask them for permission. But with them, I feel like a certain I feel a certain Not comfort level, because I'm being kind of rude. But it should be fine. It should be fine. You know, no, I don't. Famous last words. In a few days, you're gonna see like YouTuber drama videos being traded back and forth. Guild hit milestone 2 last night. The mission returns kicking hard shortly after milestone 2, and with only 7 or 8 guilds contributing, it's kind of rough. I mean, I have no idea who's doing what. I mean, there's definitely like this whole delta of like, okay, there's, you know, some people who are like going all in, some people that are just kind of like poking around and being really chill about it, and then other folks are just like, huh? I haven't been to my house, I haven't been to my neighborhood since making the neighborhood. But I think Blizzard brought up a good point where they're like, okay, you know, we know that we wanted to have like this whole system of being able to track how a neighborhood's doing, and then we'll make adjustments to make it easier for them later. But this is the first month, so there's no reference, and so they might as well make it easier this time around. But who knows? You know, clearly they're paying attention to what's going on, and the hope is that they'll continue to pay attention and keep making adjustments. So nice and easy. No, don't tilt. I don't want tilt. I just want it nice and kind of even like that. Okay, so let's see if this works out. What happens when I move the background? Is that going to work out okay? Not really. Not the way I'd love it to. There's a tree thing in the way. Can I get that tree out of the way? Maybe Teleessence would be like better then. I just want to make it pop decently. So yeah, like whichever pops better. Let's try that. Let's experiment, shall we? So let's bring this guy over here. Let's see what happens when I do it this time. I doubt it's going to do a great job. It's going to be all, yeah, it's all sorts of, never mind. Never mind. So here's what I'll do instead. I'll just leave it like this and just pop the whole thing. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Endeavor. Changes. Incoming. They listened. They listen. No, that's bad framing. No, they're It sounds so cheesy to say they listen. Yeah. They caved. Ooh, they caved. No. If they caved, then people would be like, oh, that's all they did. Oh, that's not caving. That's doing the bare minimum. Like, they're doing the bare minimum to max their time played. Or no, I'm just kidding. Full set. Okay. That's fair enough, right? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not the best thumbnail guy. Y'all might have noticed, so... it's not AI. That's not even the bar to hit. I can't pat myself on the back for that. That's weak, buddy. That's weak. All right. And giving us what we asked for. All right, that's perfect. Quote, perfect. Okay, cool. Wait. Okay, I'm like, I wanted to do the trademark thing. Why isn't the trademark thing working? Gosh. Midnight, WoW housing, end of us. Changes. Yeah. Yeah. And this is gonna come off weird because I put out a video like an hour and a half ago. But thankfully, the profession video, that's a semi-evergreen sort of thing. This is just like, you know, knee-jerk reaction clicks. Very different approach. So thanks for waiting, by the way. Like, I know I wanted to you know, sometimes these things happen. Yeah. It's my volume. Cool. Oh, it's only 5 minutes, so nice and short. Yeah, nice and short reaction. Cool. All right. And we are publishing. Yay! There it is. If you don't mind helping out, giving it a click, a full watch, and then watch another video afterwards. I don't know why, but all the websites tell me to do it that way. Much appreciated. And now let's finally get back on and do stuff, shall we? We're finally going to do visits. Nothing's going to stop me this time unless there's like another news thing. And I hope there's not. So, yeah. I'm a video creator. Yeah, it's not often, or I don't know how many people do this. They'll just be like, oh, real time. They just rip something, rip a reaction and post it right away. Hell, bigger creators, they'll have helpers do it for them, which is very nice, very convenient. So another bit of very welcome news is that the add-ons now work. I can now visit people the way I want to. Yay! So we're going to Sparkle's place first, going to 0. Let's roll. And it works! Production up, baby. All right, thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. Totally see you're watching your edit content, could learn new stuff. Oh, that's boring, dude. that's that's boring. I mean, maybe I'll have the stones to do it on like a weird day, but that could be a thing. Oh, there's the boss of the house right there. Right on. Alrighty. It's not boring to everyone. You know what? Fair. Fair. And some people will be curious and it'll be cool to like answer questions and stuff like that. Um, but most of the time I'm gonna be like up here doing stuff. Visiting places. So let's get started. We're gonna do kind of like a whole energy change and all that. We're going to focus on visits now. Photoshop, thank you for your service. We'll get these things out of the way. All right. This over here is Sparkle's place. We're over at Founders. It's kind of late in the day because we're over on EU side of places. There's the boss of the house to welcome us in. And we're greeted already, you know, and this happens to be one of the very popular spots here in Founders. We're greeted with this raised night elf house. Let's kind of, let's take a jog around here with my shambling. Oh, okay, it's that kind of floating. Right on. So, a bit of a facade being set up, but hey, it's all good. I'm convinced. Let's do this climb and see. I'm just kind of curious to see if there happens to be like anything else that's up here that's being set up. Doesn't appear so. We just have like that front set up, but it's very darling. I like the look of this. You know, the way that the night elf house is like shaped and colored and skinned and whatnot against the darker lights. Very nice. But let's head on in and see what kinds of things we gotta explore. So as soon as we enter, you know, we enter in this really tight spot as if we're like kind of like diving through a portal. So we kind of like creep through and things, okay, they don't even open up. So we're still in this very, very tight, very gardeny space. So we got that vibe of still being kind of outside, and we're kind of going through this, you know, what feels like almost a cave because of how densely packed the greens are right here. So we're going through this path, and there isn't too much, not much to deviate. We'll just kind of go along this path and soak in the ambiance here. And music off, buddy. There we go. Sheesh. That would have ruined the day. So as we're going through, okay, so this definitely has that feel of, you know, we start off outside and then we go inside kind of sort of, because now it feels like we're going into this whole, like this whole kind of like courtyard kind of, check it out. Oh, okay, yeah, this definitely has the whole outside, inside kind of vibe, because check out the stars right up above. Okay. We got to admire this because we see like the greens going all the way up. They're climbing, telling this kind of story of overgrowth. It's almost like we're in like we climbed into a cavern of sorts. Hence, maybe that's why we saw the outside area the way we did. And what I really like here is that it's like this, not like just a set pattern. It's almost like you know, we have like these kinds of shapes and constellations set up. You know, they're trying to develop like this different sort of personality. So we see like some of the banner stars right over there, right over there. It's a little bit thick in this area, but then we have all sorts of other lights to kind of, again, add like a little bit more than just like an even pattern. So I like what they're trying to do there. Let's come back down to Earth. This ground level here. Okay, there's the boss again. So this is really neat. So like we come in, you know, the boss is hanging out, and then we have, you know, this this watery area we climb over, and then we have like this little house that's right in there. And we got a whole lot more to explore. So let's kind of start here since we happen to be at this spot. I love the glows that's happening here. So we go inside this house again. We have a place to put down our stuff, sort of relax, hang up our things that we had, you know, uh, throw down whatever loot that we had, and then there's like the living space. But then here on the side here, oh, we got a dungeon spot. So not only are they bringing in like loot and things that they picked up on their travels, they're bringing in prisoners. Now it looks like no one's been here in a while. You got like the cobwebs set up in such a way that, you know, if there was activity, they, you know, these cobwebs would have been like brushed aside or whatnot. So hopefully, you know, they haven't been doing that kind of work in a while, which is probably true because, you know, we're in the lull right now. Yeah. Midnight hasn't come out yet. We're just kind of waiting for a new expansion. So let's go on inside to the living room or the room proper. And here we have, okay, so we have some clutter set about, which looks very nice. You know, I really dig like, oh, you know, the efforts that were put into like making this this bit of clutter over here. Nice little vanity to make sure that we're all prettied up before and after we come back from a trip. And then here, curiously enough, we have this kind of bathtub setup. Boop, bathtub, sink, place to shower off, to dry off. You know, we just have some stuff that's kind of phased in to make that effect. But as we bathe, here, check it out. We have this view right here of the outside. So I don't know if this is meant to be like a window-ish kind of thing, or it's just like the outside. But let's pretend it's not a window, that it actually is like the outside area here. But very nice view. Very nice view. You know, they did a good job of like skinning just about, skinning just about everything here to create this sort of vibe. No, there's very little light coming in. You know, we just have a little bit from like the moonstone. There's a foggy thing over there, and I'm not entirely sure where that's coming from. Actually, I think it's just the moonbeams that are coming from. Yeah. So, because if we look at this from the angle here, now we can see like the shine in coming right through. Back here, not as prominent, which is unfortunate. I'd love for the shine to come in like at every angle so we can like see what's going on. But oh well, nobody's perfect, Blizzard. So bathtub view, and then we climb up to, here's the bed. Boom. So so they took the bed and they just kind of like fuse that thing down into like these platforms, you know, so they have like this no bed spring kind of bed set up to just like relax. Maybe they're a druid and they shapeshift and they just kind of lay down like that too. That's all good. Very cute tiny house. And that's all it is, just the tiny house, because we got more of this this whole thing to look at. This is great. Yeah, all these little nooks that are set up. Oh. Yeah, and we're let in, remember, we're let in, and then we have like this whole rocky path set up, along with a fountain to climb into. Boop. This is sick. You know, little perches that they want to like lay on the rock and whatnot if they feel like it, you know, as they're drying off. Very nice. Check it, they're using the Dranithus string lights to kind of line things up. And then up top here, you know, they managed to get some consistency, you know, having the lights down there, but also up here. But in this case, they're using those hanging lamps that otherwise they can get like really, really big, but they just have like some little baby ones set up instead. And now about this level, so we can see like, you know, we see a path that'll take us through this other, to this other side here. You know, they added like these other, you know, platforms and places to explore. You know, so great job of filling up the space with not like too much. Yeah, it's not too filled up. It has this natural growth to it. So let's go through here. And here we have just kind of like this little kitchen area. Place to eat real quick. No real pantry setup. It's just like, okay, whatever they have or whatever they brought in is what they'll use for cooking. Rinse stuff off. They at least have plenty of wine stocked up. Heck yeah. And then we'll go across. So there's this upper path and a climb that they created. But then over here, another kind of a restful spot, you know, to just like boop, kick back. Oh, I love this because they carved out a corner here. You know, they made sure to like close it off. It wasn't just open. They wanted to close it off just a bit, have this curtain here in case, you know, you want to like totally close everything up. But then you have like this view of like everything else outside. And, you know, while real life, you might not care to see everything out here. It's just cool to see like all the details that are coming out here. So let's continue the climb. Now we're climbing up this kind of fusion of like wood, as well as rock that's being clipped, and then we enter this kind of herbalism area. Things that have been extracted, that they've been grabbing either from here inside this estate or here inside this house or just outside. Grab stuff. What are they making? I don't know. Shots, poisons, love potions, whatever. Any of that stuff will do. It's a very natural looking workshop. And then we have a very nice little display of Dalaran plus, simple flower bed, block, flowers. That's it. The rest is imagination. You just pretend that, yeah, there's dirt somewhere in there. Nice and easy. Now, really cool suspension bridge. They made it look, they added the curve to make this a bit more natural, which is great. More of these magic Dranithus lights. Oh, these add up, man. This is a lot of lights that they put together. And then we have this other restful spot with which to look at the stars above. Oh, that's darling. That's cute. That's very cute. We got coffee. Damn right. You're darn right we got coffee. Shucks. All right. At the top of the staircase, you'll see a telescope which is pointed in a direction most people forget to look up. The general decor, though. All right. No, this is... See, I saw this right when we walked in. I'm like, yo, check it out. Really neat, though. I was almost hoping, like, I was almost wondering, okay, they made notes to say, hey, look at the sky when you're up here. I'm like, oh, is it going to make, like, a face? Or is it going to make, like, some sort of a weird chip? Nothing crazy like that. Nothing crazy like that. But... oh, it's so good. So cool, dude. And, and space-wise, pretty compact, right? It's a bit smaller. But then we had a lot of lead up. We walked in and there's just like greens all over the place. Thing was, greens and rocks took up significant portions of the budget from the feel of it. I think there might be some other places to explore that I missed. So we're going to kind of like slow walk it down. But lots of little details here. It doesn't feel like, oh, here's a place where, I'm like kind of skimping, so I'm just going to like skimp on the budget real quick. No, not even that. Okay, so you said something about under the staircase. So this is a staircase. And I don't know is there more stuff under here that I haven't seen? Or is this it? Because, yeah, this I believe is an actual room that we cross over. And, okay, I think I'm going to be led over. So, I don't know where so, this is a different house? Wait, what, really? This whole time this is the wrong house? I thought I went to 0, didn't I? This is 0. Oh, so did you remake it? Because it has been a while. It did take 27 days to actually get to your place. There's an unfinished room through. Oh, there is something over here. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, this little nook set up. Oh, that's very cool. You started. Yeah. So, short story on here. So they signed up December 30th, and it just took a while for them to for the whole battle tag handshake to actually go through. So a lot of things can happen in 27 days. But what we have here is fantastic. This is great. I don't know what you had before, obviously, but this is great. You go in and this is just thick, dude. You have this whole street set up. Yeah. Leads into here. Fantastic. Oh, thanks for showing us your place. I'm glad we finally got to you. I know it's been a month. It's been a month, which is just wild. Okay, you need to come back to you. Okay, so was there something else? So here I am. Oh, check it out. Ooh, so here's the start of of something more. So obviously work in progress kinds of stuff, but yeah, check it out. Okay, so we haven't seen I haven't seen too many skybox rooms yet. So now we're seeing like different sorts of unlocked imagination and new ideas and whatnot. So here we have, we come out to this outdoor area and we have these facades being set up. And from a distance, looks fantastic. Looks great. We get a little closer and we start to see like how things like look sort of awkward. It's like, oh, that's weird. The stars are moving like in a weird way. But oh, it's okay. Let's see what's inside here. So inside here are the makings of not much. So again, we have this kind of setup. So I can see someone just blowing their budget to skin like most of this, just so they can have like the whole open sky right above. So very very extensive facades being set up where you have like basically this entire lower area filled up, and we're seeing like this house as an example of doing that. We have this cool like crossover and all that with the moon slash void well happening here. I think we've seen other places where you have the flight points and the wyverns that are staring down at you that make like a really cool shot as well. Sick. But yeah, what the potential here is like you have like the waterfall and the water right over here that's kind of running under the floor. Yeah, that's hella cool. That's hella cool. Now this is as a work in progress. This is looking great. If you tell me you're actually done, then I'll be like, oh man, okay, I feel kind of bad. Um, but no, this looks great so far. All right, so we are good. Let's head over to Bysky's place now. I have gone to the wrong places before, so I'm a little paranoid on that. So once again, we're going to 0. It's not another new post to Endeavors, right? Because I posted a reaction just a little bit ago. Um, okay, so people reacting. I'm guessing the initial reactions are not too late, Blizz. But let's see. Actually, no, they're very happy. The WoW forums. So, easy rank. These are friendly changes. Uh, let's go. Nothing but wins. Great news. Yeah. Okay. So some good initial reactions. Yay. Woo. Check that out, dude. Whoa. So that already looks hella crazy. But yeah, I happened to go through it, Helen, and react to it. Very cool changes overall. Welcome to Bysky's place over at Founders. Now it's kind of interesting. We're at the 0 plot, the very very popular plot, but we have this whole Temple of the Hunter Light kind of thing, because I'm pretty sure those are hunter tables, but it's like they just made like this whole pyramid of paladin things and ultra yeah, hunter stuff, paladin stuff. So really strong with the glows. We have a fountain up back here. Okay, this is the exposed backside, so it's kind of like the skirt or whatnot. But no, this is what a crazy setup. They just took the blocks and just like merp, and then stacked them and stacked them and skinned the whole darn house and made this whole like sort of temple. So I wonder what we're gonna see inside. I'm gonna guess like super fell stuff, right? It's got to be super fell stuff, or a club, super strip club. Yeah. Oh, there's a cookie thing right over there. Yay! All right, but let's head on. Oh yeah, what is making this glow? Actually, Yeah, I'm not too sure what's making that particular glow. But it's like super, super bright. Like as a Forsaken, I feel like I'm going to get incinerated. Just going on inside, like wang, like yo, I'm totally getting cooked, totally getting cooked in here. All right, let's see what's up. Too many Legion resources? Yeah, no kidding, no kidding. Work in progress, no budget. Well, good luck. Well, hey, you know, those Endeavor boosts, those will help you get to that next level. Heck yeah. All right, so let's see what we get as we go inside. Boop. Okay. Actually, there's a lot of, ooh, there's a lot of stuff in here. Look at the notes here. So click the functional items and chests. Have fun. Hey, there's some chests, although those aren't clickable. Okay, so let's survey what we have here. Starting with this room, we just have, okay, we see some cool like little motifs. We have celebrations of classes and whatnot, but starting from the left here, yo, like what? Okay, so we have this crazy custom fireplace. Got to screenshot this thing. This crazy custom fireplace that is comprised of little windows. Yeah, little windows that are like phased in, and like all sorts of different blocks. And I can't tell. It's kind of hard to tell what I'm not certain what these pieces are, but it's just making this really gnarly spiked. It looks cool. But yeah, oh, how tasteful. They put in like a little temperature gauge. Oh, turn on the gas. Let's go. So, yeah, I can't tell. They just took a whole bunch of like little things, stacked them together to create this wild look. Now, the way that and they're patterned in such a way too. So like you see like the spikes are kind of like pointing down. These ones are like sort of pointing up in a pattern. What a what what a very original look. At the same time, you know, I think to myself, you know, I think of other like older school MMOs where you see like shapes like these, like, yo, check out this badass fireplace and whatnot. So it has like this, you know, it has this low poly look, but it's just cool too. I just wish I knew what it was made out of. I mean, I can see the chains and everything, double braziers, Gilnean wall, but these blocky things, I'm just not sure. I'm fascinated by it, and I'll just let myself be fascinated by it. And okay, I think these are like new things too that come from not Draenor, is it? But it's just very dizzying. Yeah, Erico stuff. Like that dungeon. But and they just happen to be here, and it's a nice little setup. Panning over, we have what looks like more regular stuff. Here's another chest. Oh, this chest open. Okay, I can click. Okay, I'm not familiar with this chest. It opens, and inside there's Mr. Snuffles. Okay, we got everyone. We got Mr. Snuffles, we got Reptar, we got Miss Murgle, and then they're playing with the thing. Oh, and the chest ate him. You know, and they're playing with stuff. Yay! Although, or they're locked in. It's hard to tell. But yeah, little bits of like clutter here on the side. Yeah, scrolls and whatnot that were put down. Dead earthen that I guess they're like, you know, quote, working on and everything. Dark heart right above. Oh, that's a cute little touch. Right up top, just a table. You know, nothing too crazy, but just a table to add like a little bit more. Oh, there's the boss of the house. Hey, what's up? While we enjoy the madness over here, we can enjoy some fruits and teas and snacks and some new decor stuff. But now we gotta go through here, and then we gotta see what this whole paladin thing is all. Oh, dude! Bulwark of Worlds. So where did the budget go here? Good God! I'm climbing altars, and I'm walking onto more altars, and the walls are altars. on both sides. Jesus. So, wow. It it almost has that feel that a kind of disorienting feel because we have these fountains on the side, as if we can like be in this orientation or the other orientation. It's just neat. Wow, so much paladin stuff. I don't know what the resource cost of this is, but the like everything went here. And then check out the sword. So so at the top, that looks like so we start off with a dyed shelf, dyed elven shelf, and then those look like elven tables that are just kind of flipped upside down. And then making the sword are like, stacked windows, all the way down, plus the shield with all these banners. No, those are backwards windows, I think. And then we have this other shape. I'm not familiar with what this is. That is a okay, it's four chairs. Dude, four chairs and wow, dude. Just there's something about you know building your house and everything. It's one thing to have like all this clutter set up and things that are shaped and moved around and yada yada. It's another thing to have like a pattern. So you have this here. I'll take a look at more in a bit, but you have this symmetrical pattern. This is pretty hard to do. It's hard to pull off, but then they did it. Windows all around, with the chairs that are lined up in, which looks great. For the added texture. And then they also went through the trouble of I don't even know what those objects are up there that are creating that shape there. Yeah, I don't know what's making the text, but it's enough to spell it out and everything, and that's hard too. It's not easy. This is amazing. Check out the ceiling. They just have like rug, banner, and then just altars to kind of like again like dress things up. It looks like they have like additional like pillars that are not pillars. These are just lampposts that were extended out and created to just like come together into this even shape. Wow, this is a heck of a construction job. Because you have to like place everything and side by side. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, so what's down here? So we climb down this altar, and then here's like here's an altar being used. This is gonna be crazy, but here's one that's being used as an altar with like stuff on top. Crazy. Arkandor, I'm sorry, the Nightwell happens to be here, surrounded by more paladin stuff, and now it's a paladin altar. Everything, this whole thing is a paladin altar. Good, googly moogly. Yeah, and then check out the brazier up top that's just like flaring out like a chimney of sorts. Oh, and then here from this angle, we're able to see the angling from the light shine down like this. Yeah, really cool, really cool. And you're out of budget, huh? This is it. I don't think there's I don't think there's anything else. Crazy, dude. Hella crazy place. Ooh, man. I'm what I most admire is just like the discipline that comes from all this placement. Because you can see here, it's not just thrown down or it's not even just stacked. It's not just turned on its side and stacked. You can see like this pattern of flush against the wall and then raised, flushed, raised, flushed, raised. Yeah, a lot of time went into making sure that all these look even. Really good job. Really good job. High five, dude. All right. All right, let's sanity check. I'm pretty sure there's no other secret spots, right? Like, I don't think I can, like, smash my way back there or anything. Yeah. All right, so think I'll get a move on. And we're going to go to Sap's place. Oh, and then there was whispers. Crap. No, thank you. Just as a reminder, I'm pretty bad at looking at the messages here because I have my UI off. So it's going to be tough. All right. So 13. Let's roll out. Oh, the realms are still thinged? I'm gonna guess it's like a whole thing with like making sure that the pre-patch events is working okay, or who knows. Sucks, but oh well. We're here though. Yeah. So allow me to be here as your distraction as we as you guys suffer through the extended downtime. Let's see if we can enjoy find some enjoyment here while we're at it. All right, so any hidden stuff? Looks like no hidden stuff. Okay. All right, folks, welcome to Sap's place, and we're back here on Founders. We're on the coast, and this is another kind of popular spot where people love to overlook the coastal area, see what sorts of things the neighbors are up to across the way. Now, when we come in, you can notice that the lot has been kind of closed off. It's been bordered around with just stuff. And we have placements of rocks that will, walking past that'll take us to each of the little spaces to visit. But over here we have like bundles of greens that are surrounding this windmill. Very cute. We'll take a look at this really quick. We have this built-in fountain fused right into the house, and a lot of little things that are put together here. We got some greens. The fountain is, again, halfway clipped in. We have this rocky base sort of coming out. Place to sit, of course. And then we have the trellis with some greens hanging down. Then there's this structure here. I'm not quite sure what that in particular is. Actually, this is part of the overhang. Yeah, we have the Suramar overhang that's happening over here, and I think the table, the rest of it, the bench area, it's just been kind of like fused and otherwise obscured because it's kind of a bulky thing. Otherwise, like you could see how big this thing is. But very nice porch. Very, very flowery. Before we get into the house, we'll check it out. A little place for a puppy. And puppy gets to drink. Awesome. Panning across. Again, we see like this kind of like closing off of the area with some greens. Place to look out for trouble or to stare at neighbors over on the other end. Who knows? There might be like some hot folks over there worth staring at. Yaha. Over here, we have this gazebo with our favoriteest beverage ever. Num, 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 num. So, great way to enjoy the morning or the evening. As things cool off, enjoy a little something warm. We go down a little bit further down this path, and now we have like place for like chickens and whatnot. And it's really cool. Someday soon we'll have like animals and whatnot that are running around here. Causing all sorts of shenanigans. Now, as for the house itself, we can see it like dressed with some greens. We can see like as we do the approach, really nice, very not humble, but nothing like too crazy, nothing outlandish, but just things that looked very well constructed. Like you can see here, we have like beams, what I'm pretty sure, additional beams that were set up. We can see one beam there, to create like this kind of additional climb. And now we have like this added porch, so a little bit of an extension out. Can hang out on some rugged benches because those do much better outside than inside. So I think that was pretty thoughtful for them to do something like that as well. The trellis to kind of close things off, nets up top, we can see a bit of a story here. Like these greens are eventually going to overtake this, and then it'll be a nice little shady spot, naturally made. Just waiting for, just give it a few weeks, maybe a month or two, and then it'll like fully grow out, and you'll have a nice shady spot, and then you can stare at the puppy doing his thing. Yeah. Very cool. Very, very nice setup here. But let's head inside and see what sorts of wacky funhouse we're I have no idea, but we'll see. Now, as we go inside, of course, we have a place to throw things down. We have this custom door set up, which is pretty simple. Just a big old table. We have this window set up as the front door, and then just what is this? I can't really tell. There are many objects that can be used to act as a doorknob, but this one works great. Nice and simple. It's clean. Flower bed on the side with the trellis again. So loving the greens here. I'm loving them, and they love putting them out. So as we cross over, they made for themselves like this kind of like lake-ish thing to walk across, complete with like a rock garden, lots of greens to set things up. We have the Pandaran stuff to help set the mood and the ambiance. Well, a few candles for lighting as well, and again with the Pandaran theme, kind of happening on both sides, minus the big lamppost right over there. I mean, it's a cool lamppost. I really dig it. But then here, maybe kind of a slightly different theme, because we have the Sentinel Owl instead, providing their own glow on top of the candles and everything. But as we proceed even closer, now we go into the house proper. Right at the center, we have like this nice, crazy little, I forgot what this is called. I forgot where it came from too. Oh, and there's like some crazy stuff ahead. We'll definitely take care of, we'll definitely look at that place soon. But yeah, nice, simple centerpiece. Or evil jewel that's powering the whole house. Could be one of those things. But in this corner, we have this little reading area. Boop. Sit, hang, go ahead and read stuff. Check out stuff that you've been researching. And if you're not researching, or if you just want to lounge a bit, cool. Kick your feet up, enjoy some tea, get yourself warm by the fire. Say hi to the Dark Lady. They were saying that the place is just kind of a mix-up of like just different themes and celebrations of just everything. Wow, which is cool. Another little place to read, and otherwise, maybe get a sort of nap. And 4 reading places. So I'm gonna tell myself the story that this is kind of a warband spot. And you have folks from all over this person's warband just hanging out doing their thing. Works for me. So now we enter this kind of kitchen and dining area. So room for quite a few folks. 1, 2, 3, 4, like 6 seats, basically. All these working out pretty good. Okay, actually, I'm facing outside. That's kind of okay. Oh, check this out. Oh, I like this. This is neat. So they created this whole contrasting, like creepy skull sort of vibe. So it's encased inside the Soromar prison. The skull itself comes from the Forsaken banner. But then they added some more stuff. They added some greens sticking out here and there to create this whole different vibe. I believe that's like one of the different kind of Dranithus crystal, not the lamp, but a different crystal that's just shooting out of there. That's neat. That's really neat. And the way it happens to be dressed on top of this shelf, yeah, it's a good choice. It leaves more room for like other stuff to like surround it. So it's not like, it's already grabbing at the eyes for sure. But it's not like the only thing there, which is awesome. Good spread of food, plenty to eat. We actually have 2 tables that are fused together because, hey, if everyone's in at the same time, there's going to be a lot to serve. Over here on the other end is, I'm going to say this is kind of a place where if they want to eat alone, you can like be here. This right here is to me is the equivalent of, those little pendulum things where they go back and forth like that. Just think of any of like those little office trinkets that provide a little bit of a distraction for whoever's sitting there. In this case, it's just like a little punching back to like flick or to have spin around or something like that. So let's go around to the kitchen. So we've got a pretty full pantry setup. Nice little decor using the flamingos. We pan across, and we have this less often used window. I believe this comes from a dungeon, if I recall correctly. Cinder something brew area. Forgot the name. We got some dishes, a little bit of clutter going on. Bag of coffee, you better close that up, otherwise the beans will start to lose its potency. Jack and Jill are checking out the dry pantry. We got some cheeses going. We got goulash and meats and other stuff that's being warmed up, ready to go. Wood for the stove and everything. Nice. Very cute. Pretty much everything that you need. I'm going to guess here. Pantry? Pantry? Pantry. Actually, this is this pantry has a little bit more than normal. So we have like some technological brouhaha right here in this corner. We got a fridge. Very nice. And let's see, that's a door thing, right? Okay, so they use the door as just to create that sort of separator, and I broke it, so now it's gone. Sorry. More dry pantry stuff, and I like this touch here. They have some stuff that was overturned, so someone goofed up. Someone totally goofed up. This would be great to have like pets again running around, causing a little bit of chaos and mischief. That would be fun. Grinding on the side, a little bit more food prep over here. Cool. Let's keep going. So we explored this area here. Oh, I just noticed the additional string lights up above, as well as the ceiling fan. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. It looks very ineffective. I'm sorry, it looks very ineffective. But I'm sure it's fine because it's magic. So magic tends to do that. All right, so we're going to go this way now. Big place. Big place. So now we enter this kind of night elf theme area. Very cool. So here's like a boss's desk. Maybe not the boss, but we have a boss level desk. Plans being made. Evil books being researched. Things to imbibe and enjoy. Awesome. In the back here, helping to set the audio mood. It's full fountain that's running. Oh man, I'd love to have like sounds of these things going too. That'd be sick. Oh, but it's also a little bit loungy. You know, there are places to like hang out if people are like waiting to talk with whoever's at the desk or whatnot. I mean, Reptar's here. He's been chilling. Or staring at Sylvanas. Whatever works. Or Zalatath, actually. But very well dressed. Yeah, like I like this area here. Like it's all dressed up with the additional window plus curtains to add like to fill out the space a little bit more. All right, let's see what else is going on. We got games going on. Very cool. And then I think we can backtrack a bit. An eclectic look. It's very much I'm going to put stuff here kind of thing. But I'm also looking at some complete thoughts too. You know, so we're seeing ideas come to completion here. Now, okay, so now we're going into like this kind of really fun area. And I'm first looking at this. We have this kind of collection space. Like, yo, these are the things that the awesome things that the warband has done over the years. So we got knives up top and some other like treasures. And then back here we have this kind of like containment area. You know, Bonsomdi's in there, Zalatath's in there, N'Zoth is in there, Onyxia's in there. Kel'Thuzad is in there, you know, just to make things up. And we've seen this kind of design before because there's only so many of these circular tables, of this elven table. There's only so many of these kinds of designs, and it's a great way to present something like this. I think I've seen the piping here being used kind of frequently because it helps to add like a little bit of lighting, but also to help sell that vibe of, okay, here's like, you know, the weird collection of like random stuff. Yeah, so that works out really well. And then there's a desk to like read things. But what I'm really compelled to look at is like this whole miniature thing that they set up as well in this closet space. So here, check it out. So, you have the train, and then you have lots of minified things, fountains, greens, walking stones, fences that are going around this place. So it's like a little town that they had set up. And this is really cool. Very, very cool. Because of making things really small and smashing them all into like this one space, it gives the illusion of having this like very highly detailed, or you're just seeing a lot in one shot. Whereas if this was like normal size, it would be like something closer to like this. You'll see like a little bit of it, but not everything. So it's cool to see these sorts of like complete images. It's very neat. It's very, very neat. And the way that it's done, it's nothing too like crazy. It's not like they created like all these like little tiny objects to add like extra detail. But the fact that, again, it's almost like you're looking at something on like a really big monitor, but from a distance. I don't know. Maybe I'm not getting my thought out right, but it's cool. How about that? Right? So let's go ahead and progress over past the war table over there, and into the place of more loot. Oh, this is a huge place, man. So more loot, plans for Gilneas right over there. A couple more of the Forsaken banners, because hey, this is the kind of Forsaken area. Undeady stuff is happening here. Oh, I like what they did here. Check out Sassy Dragon. So this time, Sassy Dragon is like, just hold on our stuff. She's like, because Sassy Dragon's a girl. She's like, yo, look at my stuff. And then she just has this whole spread of treasure. Yeah, she's holding the book. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So they have her looking like she's holding the book, posing with all her cool stuff. Oh, this is a good shot. Boom. Yeah, I like this. Like the way it's framed and everything. Sassy Dragon, the Conqueror. Very, very nice. Now we enter this bedroom kind of area. Well, that's how it feels, at least. So, study area, complete with books. Nice filled up corner. We got Reptar and Miss Murgle that are hanging out over here, which seems to be like the fun area. They have their own pillows and stuff. Yeah, she's totally enjoying like her little plush thing. Very cute with the dyed fireplace and little fixins here. We've got the Diablo shapes there. Lots of pillows that are being laid and thrown down to create this little corner. And then little flower boxes that are set up on the side as well. Very nice. So we have one door, two doors. Yeah, two doors. So yeah, this is interesting. Okay, there's two Miss Murgles. Wow. Okay, I didn't know you can have. I guess somehow you can get two, I suppose. But anyway, this is a really interesting layout that we have here, because we come in, and then on the side you have this climb into, it's fenced off, but it's open, but it has this element of privacy about it as well. So here's like the public area. We're chilling, we're hanging. We're enjoying tea on the fancy schmancy table, where we'll tell stories of how it took so much effort to get it crafted. Oh my God. But then we start to climb into, again, this, what feels to be a more private area, with their drawers, with their things, their trinkets and whatnot. And then we climb into this bed area. Boop. Go night-night, get up. We kind of see who's coming in. So, it's a place for someone to sleep, but they know that people are going to be like kind of walking back and forth. Yeah. Pretty crazy. Oh, I just noticed this pillar. Check it out. So they dressed this pillar with some more greens. Give it a little bit more. Same thing with this like outside fencing area. We have the hanging plants, more plants below, and dripping from above. But now let's go through the shroud and see work in progress. Da-da-da. So we do have some green set up. And look at that. Wipe. That's right. So we'll see what happens there someday. But now let's go through this other side. And I think there's still another wing of the place to look at too, unless these like kind of come together. So now we have like this very, very spacious bathroom. Check it out. We got two kinds of tubs. We got a normal tub with the waterfall effect right over there going inside. And then we got hot tub that's being juiced up. Boop. In we go. We enjoy ourselves. So it depends on our mood. You want to start hot, you want to start cold, get into one, get into the other, get nice and clean, shower off. But maybe you need to use the potty. This is a very big potty, actually. Let's see how big. Okay, it's a little big. You know, I'm like totally like just like right through the seat and everything. But it's still okay. You know, still functions. Do our teepee thing right there on the side, and we're good to go. At least there's like a little bit of privacy, at least on this end, but if there happens to be more than one person around, they're like doing their thing, they're like, oh, you gotta go. Oh, great. I guess I'll turn around and like stare at the wall or something like that. Whoever's here, you know, they're fine. They're not gonna see like all okay, they can totally see. Damn. Okay, maybe if someone just come in to like rinse off or whatnot, right? Yeah, so that's fine. That's fine. Once they're done rinsing off, they towel off, they're good to go. All right, so we're going to jog our way backwards a little bit. We're going to go to the... Actually, did I go to both sides? No. I don't think I checked out this side yet. Yeah, because we went in... Oh, boy. Yeah, this was the way in. And then I went this way. But now there's this side. Okay, so now we're going to the stairwell room, and ooh, things open up some more. All right, so now... Dude, now it feels like I'm in a troll historical museum. Right? Because we see, you know, just against the wall, it's like very clean, but then you have like all of a sudden you have like tribal stuff. Boom, 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 hanging on the side. So to me, it's got a museum sort of vibe. I like what they did with this. This is kind of crazy. I'm not familiar with this shape here. Yeah, so they added like... I don't know if they added these glows or if they all just come like that. But here I can just hang out, have a seat. Can I have a seat? Yes, no, maybe so. Doesn't want me to sit. It's okay. And enjoy some of the artifacts around here. Oh, they're Niffin candles. Okay, got it. Thank you. See? Learn new shapes as we go through this endeavor. But yeah, we'll do this climb. Climbing up, taking a look at some cacti. I like what they did here. Very unique. You know, just a bunch of shapes that they threw against a table as a frame. That's it. Nothing crazy. So we continue going up the stairs, and what they had done here was set up the climb of just having just like the extendy shelf pieces that go through. You know, and they seem to clip okay. Yeah. That seems pretty convincing. We happen to have some netting up top. That's okay. We can go up there here. But then we enter the dungeon. Ooh, we felled up pretty quick. All felled out. Or at least kind of. We got the Kraken fireplace right on the side, and then things are getting more and more fell. Oh boy. So an open secret. You know, anyone can walk in, anyone can hear the screams of what's going on. But here's where all the torturing happens. Here's where the, quote, processing happens. Right on. So we have this, like, raised torture area. Like, this is like, special chair. For whoever's unlucky enough to get captured by these people. And on the side, we got the boss's chair. They can chill while the torturing's going on. You know, here's their right hand person like doing their stuff, and you know, here we are at our chair, just either cheering them on or just like sipping tea. Is there tea around here? No tea around here. That's what we need. I need a big old thing of tea to like a nice fun beverage to enjoy while our enemies are being tortured. We have all sorts of evil stuff going here. And then fighting off a stove. Like we're cooking something. Maybe dead body parts. That could be it too. Weapons set aside, coffins ready to go, fell barrels waiting to get thrown at who knows. Gotta have a torture room. Apparently, yeah. Apparently, you gotta have a torture room of some sorts, because otherwise, where's the fun, right? All right, we're gonna jog through again, make sure that we didn't miss anything. They didn't say anything about any secret rooms, right? Yeah, so they didn't say anything about secrets. Oh, check that out. I like what they have here. Like again, like this whole area has like this sort of like museum sort of feel. So we have like this other not a diorama, it's a much smaller presentation, but you just have like that sort of corner area, like, hey, check it out, Western looking stuff. You know, cool. All right, so let's backtrack some and we'll do a quick survey, make sure that we've seen all the stuff. So, front door, kitchen area plus pantry. We had this kind of like office area, and then we had like the big extensions here from like one wing over here that was like there, and then you had that cool, you know, we have this cool presentation, the kind of bedroom over there. Here's like the museum plus torture room. I think we've seen everything. Yeah. Huge on the variety. You know, sometimes finding that direction is like incredibly tough. Sometimes you just gotta kind of improvise it. Sometimes you just gotta take things one corner, one wall section at a time, and then slowly start building building up what you want. And then you gotta decide later. It's like, okay, do I like this, or do I want to create this you know, more of a congruence, more of a pattern or theme of a room instead of just a corner. Yeah, really nice though. I love the climb as we enter here. So like this here is great. Love it. Great place. Thanks for showing us. All right. So the reason why I was able to see Taliesin and Evatel's place is because one of their guildmates had signed up for a visit too. So we're going to actually go to their place now. Yay! We're going to Fable One's place over at 0. Yep, 0. I know it's common, but I do like these basement evil rooms. I like them too. I mean, some places they start they're very tame. I would say if I were to rate things on like a brutal level, like a brutalization level, I would give the one that we just saw, I would give that one like, you know, kind of a out of 10, like a 4 or 5. You know, it's not that crazy. I would say like there's the boss. I would say the metrics that make a torture room more brutal is if we see like actiony stuff going on. If we see like blood stains all over the place, like it's like, oh damn. That's that. Oh, there's someone else there. That's pretty crazy. And so, you know, that would be the metric. Anyway. All right, welcome to Fable One's place over at plot 0 in the Founder's Point. I'm guessing it's 0 because it usually is. Again, one of the most popular spots. And so what they did here, they took the new Night Elf house and they dolled this thing up. Like, check out the shot here. It's looming. This has Enter the Dungeon kind of vibes. Like, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to see the Mythic Keystone pedestal and then, like, let's go. Yeah, very intimidating from this angle. You know, so the house is like a little bit raised on top of this rocky bed. And here on the side, we have this cool little moonwell set up. Okay, it's not even little. This is a huge moonwell that they have set up here. Love how they highlighted the sentinel owl that's going down here. It makes the lighting effect feel that much more prominent, even though the sentinel owl just happens to have that sort of natural glow. Looking at it from this angle, it just feels more convincing. Yeah, so we have like multiples of these structures here to kind of like frame the shot, bring the kind of bring the viewer to, again, look at the center, owls at the center of it, unless there's someone in here and they're being purified and it burns with moonlight fire and they're like suffering, and then so okay, but maybe not. Maybe it's just a nice shot decorated with the greens and the rocks to give it that shape. And let's see if there's anything like behind here. Yeah, more greens here. So we continue like the whole bed of greens. You know, some of the newer mushroom greens that I just call them greens. Sorry, mushrooms that are around here to set up the spots, make it look more convincing. Very cool, very cool. And then we have this climb. You know, because again, the house is raised. It's on top of this rock bed, but we got to go up these stairs somehow. And so in this case, you know, not so much blocks, but think of them as planks, you know, things that make it just a little bit easier for folks that have bad legs or whatnot to do the climb. And finally, let's head on in. If it lets me. There we go. I had to be there somewhere. Did I ever go back to the place where the NPC are burning in place? No, I haven't. Thank you, Seth, for letting us visit. Appreciate it. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh my god! I'll talk about that later. Good. Googly boogly. Ugh. Anyway, back to happy stuff. Happy stuff. All right, so when we head into Fable One's place, you know, we have a little bit of a place to like set some stuff down, but then we got greens all over the place. They're just dotted and peppered everywhere. We got multiple wings to possibly go through. So we'll do some exploration or whatever. Some exploring. Oh, check out the moon over there. Yeah, we'll take a look at that in a bit. But I believe this is probably like a work in progress area. But we're going to go through and make it awkward for them. So, God, look at this. L, clearly uninspired. But let's go through that spot and check out. What a grand kitchen. Okay, very nice kitchen. Check this out. A lot of things happening here. So we have this kind of like, we have this drink pantry right here on the side, grabbing some drinks. Shelf on the side there too to help fill out space. And then as we get to the actual kitchen area, we go up a little bit. We go up this elevation, and then we can experience like this whole kitchen atmosphere. White granite top counters right on the side. Great views from here. And obscured really well. Like it's it's pretty much good from just about every angle. So we have that whole vibe of the outside right over here. We're doing dishes. We get to enjoy a little bit of the views right at there. Working shelves. Very nice. Too bad of the shapes and whatnot, but yeah, that's how that goes. And then we pan across a little bit more around the corner, and then we have like the food prep and a little bit more of a pantry-ish sort of area. We have things to enjoy, check out, things to cook. Yeah, check out what they did here. So to kind of like set up this rounded stove of sorts. You know, they took the chimney, they took the stove, kind of fused that thing inside, but it's also sitting on top of this whole granite counter setup, and then elevated by these platforms. Now, the way it looks good. Yeah, I like it. You know, it helps create, again, that sort of rounded look. There are other ways to go about it, but I think this one turns out to be pretty elegant because you still have that uniformity of, you know, you're still sticking with like the white granite countertop. And you got to have something to line this. And I think the color of these platforms work best. Different ways of going about it might not work out. You know, it may not look natural, like the elven table comes to mind, and that might not be like the best way to go about it. But I love the layout of using these platforms to help create a little bit more. I don't know if depth's the right word, but it just looks good. I like what they did here. Yeah, looks really neat. Now let's backtrack some, if I can. Yeah, we're getting there. So I'll backtrack some, say goodbye, go through this trashy corner. I'm just teasing. So we'll backtrack over here, and let me appreciate like the center area first a little bit more, because again, we have like greens in like every corner, and also dripping down the mid at some points. So really, really cute. But now we're gonna go. I want to go to the right because I think that's gonna be like, yeah, that's more stuff. Over here, though, you know, flanked by the bookcases, we are like greeted to this opening here, where I am compelled to come to this spot because check out this window. Very, very custom window. Oh, there's a lot to like break down here. Yeah, like once you get, I'd say like here is about as close as you want to get before the illusion starts to break a little bit. So let's just enjoy like this shot. This looks good. Yeah, really, really neat. So back here is just a closet space. And yeah, back here is a closet space. And then first off, they had drawn like the kind of completion to the circular pattern with these elven desks. So boom, 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 you know, to create the whole rounded shape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them are being thrown there too. And then to create this shape here, they took some of these same shelves, you know, and now they're dyed, which is awesome, followed by planks to create this sort of like it's as if like sometimes we'll see like kind of like trees or like a natural shape to create this pattern, and this works out really, really good. Yeah, I like this a lot. Really awesome. Of course, back here we have like multiple things going on. We have like some moonlight shining through with the greens that are angled in such a way that it feels like they're being like lit up a little bit. We have some stars right up, right up against the wall. You know, things are, and again, you know, things get a little bit like busted as soon as we get like a little bit too close. So we can like kind of limit the view to right here. Really neat. And then as for the place to sit, we have one more of these rounded tables. Boop, place to sit, enjoy some coffee. Heck yeah. And pet the tree. You know, pet the tree. Absolutely. And I totally forgot about opening up the cube. So I gotta pause this tour real quick. I'm so sorry. See, that's what happens when I get caught up in like housing stuff, man, I swear. So let me open this thing back up and then I'll put it on socials and stuff. Yeah, sorry about that. For those who asked. So I'm using a new program, a new add-on, because like the other one, it asks for like $80 a year. And I'm like, I don't know about that. So I found something else and it seemed to work. So I'm like, okay, I'll pay $20 for like the whole thing. I'm like, okay, this seems much better. So let me make sure this thing like works. I hope. Yeah, because 6,000 you just sign up. So there's a link that's provided, and assuming that there's like some room, you'll be able to fill out the form. So let me make sure this works. Okay, so I hope this works. I really hope this works. Come on. Okay, so I think I gotta manually turn it on again. And then hopefully this thing will work. Yes, in the meantime, you can stare at the window because the window looks awesome. It's very, very good. All right. So, all right, the form is up. Or should be. Christ, it better work. Otherwise, I'll be so mad. Okay, there's another thing that we'll talk about. Hold on, though. Okay, so real quick. In Midnight, we open the doors to boundless creativity with the introduction of housing. To shine a light on this new feature, we're bringing in some of the biggest creator names and best builders alike to go head to head in a delightful interior design competition. You don't have to be a competitor to get in on the fun. You can share your own housing creations on social media by using the hashtag Azeroth Interiors. So we're calling up 6 pairs of prominent creators from around the world to create a concept, execute on their ideas, and produce exemplary player houses worth coming to. Each pair will contain a homeowner and a builder who work together to design their dream interior in Azeroth. Phase 1, each of the teams will gather inspiration into a personal Pinterest board. Right. Pinterest. Phase 2, does Pinterest still exist? Phase 2, the building portion of the challenge begins bringing ideas to life. And then phase 3, join us for a live stream where we'll join the judges for a walkthroughs of each home to determine who will claim victory. We'll be looking for the build that best exemplifies the spirit of Azeroth and the world of Warcraft. When the dust settles, the winner will be featured as a custom listing on a real estate site, Zillow, and will be available for you to explore. Okay. Cool. Let's move on, shall we? All right. So now one thing I didn't even bring up, because I immediately was directed to this window, was the climb over. There's this cool little bridge that they set up as well. So okay, this is very high effort too, because this bridge, beam, that are all pleasantly shaped and rotated to create this to create this rounded climb, and it's bordered by these 2 shelves once again. Very natural looking, and then of course we have the fountain going through, water that's flowing from one end right into the other into the rock, and then here we can do this climbing up planks up these these rocky platforms, and then we fall off, and oh, my neck, oh no, I'm gonna sue you. So there's that. So, and I'm Forsaken, I'm brittle boned. I'm just a warlock too. I don't even have any protection. So we can see the potential of of what could be next. But in the meantime, just that setup. Oh, sick. Okay, we seem to be going through to this other path here. So we have an opening here that leads us to even more. So now things start to close up. We start to enter this sort of rocky little cave, and it seems to be the only room, but it's this whole rock. So it's this very cool feeling rocky bedroom. Excuse me. Candles are here to kind of like not just provide some lighting, but to also warm stuff up because it might feel a little bit cool in here. We're, we're at the first level, water's flowing, so we know that air is flowing from like kind of somewhere. So this is the place where we can just lay down. Maybe we're a druid, we turn into whatever the hell form we feel like. We go nappy nap, wake up, do our thing. Very cool. Get some water. Slurp, 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 if they wanted to do that. Or maybe they want to get some coffee. Is there any coffee around here? Nope. So they're going to have some water right over there. Very nice. Like what they did. Oh, actually, there is a little something over there. There's an object there. Oh, I think those are, sorry. I think those are just greens up there. I was wondering if that was like some sort of mysterious object. But really nice with the whole skinning here of the rocks. Also shaped in such a way to create like these little altar areas, to put up more stuff. Nice. But now let's backtrack. See what else is going on. So we went through 2 parts. We went through that area, came through here, and now we go to this third area that really opens up. Oh boy. Okay, so we have kind of an eating spot. So for folks who got food from there, where are they going to eat it? Boom, right over here. Enjoy your snacks, enjoy your meals. Check out as soon as we walk in, again, we have more of the greens and we have this little story of like the greens that are coming up, trying to encroach up top here. They're kind of growing off to the side. In that case, here they're trying to grow up and encroach up the stairs and everything too. So under the stairs, and these are this is the pre-made stairs. They created this little rise under the stairs, and now we have this like kind of cozy little spot to warm up. Enjoy some drinks. Heck yeah. Grab a book, relax, enjoy like the crackling of the fire in case it's a little bit cool down here. Because there's not a whole lot of other like light sources, heat sources, and whatnot that's here. But now let's climb and see what else there is to explore. So again, we're seeing evidence of like hidden budget, because we have like minimalist stuff in the corner, but also above it we have like these really nice, really well dressed spots. Like this right here, like those cool little waterfall spots, just with a couple of rocks here and there, a bunch of other greens to adorn it, and filigrees to light the place up and give it a little bit of a glow. You get that little bit of contrast between glow and then not glow. Really good. And as we get to the top here, kind of a similar vibe, but in this case, instead of rocks and whatnot, we just have like actual stuff. We have actual shelves being set. Sam's watching these, checking out. Sam's actually reading magic spells. Yeah. Sam's learning how to be a warlock. So good on you, Sam. Best of luck. And on the other end here, we have this cool piano set up. Oh, this is cute. This is cute because it's just using like this shelf, the elven shelf as the base, and it just uses blocks. So we've seen other popular uses of like racks of books to create this effect. Not here though. Here we're just gonna blow some more budget, right? Create these large keys and give ourselves like this kind of basic looking piano. But I love the shape of it. The shape works absolutely great. Plenty of space for like the books to be. Sentinel Owl is going to stare at you very judgingly as you try to play. So do your best. Otherwise, Sentinel Owl will just laugh at you. And now let's cut through the mid. It's like a Warcraft style piano. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. And once again, we get to this work in progress sort of vibe. We see like the beginnings of what could be. So like right here, really nice dress with the banners and all that. And then now we're climbing. We're climbing down. So now we've entered like this crazy cave. Okay, it's not that crazy, but we've entered this very, very enclosed cave setup. It's pretty wide open. Now, when we get to the bottom, ooh, nice. So we have not a grand climb or anything, but we have this other sort of sentinel altar sort of spot. It's being flanked by this nice little dressing. So here we have like this fountain on the side, full fountain complete with a rock closing. So it makes it look really, really good. Like it's a really good shot. It's nice and simple too. They used some like low budget techniques to kind of close off the spot, to just kind of draw a line, to create a place where the water is contained in. And then of course you got to use like certain things to um, skin the fountain. Although they did let some of the fountain just show up, which is totally fine. That's still very, very convincing. And then some greens up top here too. Yeah. So let's climb down and go up the other semi-spiral staircase. I kind of like how the climb ends at a certain spot, but then it continues just a little bit thanks to the rocks. And then we have this little reading nook. Boop. Sit, do your thing. Enjoy the vibes while you're down here. Right here, we have this really nice dressing of greens and whatnot to kind of surround this place that you otherwise sit, lay down, sleep, read a book, eat a mushroom. I don't know, whatever you want to do. It's their house. I can't really judge. And then from the middle here, let's take a look at like this shot. So like this looks familiar. We saw this shot right outside, kind of seeing the same thing here. I'm not sure if this is actually depicting what happens to be outside as if it's the actual same place. I don't think so, but nice that it's being replicated here, because it has me remember it too. So it makes the whole spot look that much more memorable. Ha ha ha. No, this is great. Have I seen everything? Have we seen all the stuff? Seriously, need a loom pond. A lot of people cracked it from scratch. I mean, they look great though. Like here it is. Here's the depiction. So to ask Blizzard to make one, it's like, okay, cool, boom, they make one. But then it's like, okay, they just make one. But then what about what players are capable of? And that's the whole point of us being able to like take objects and resize them and rotate them and clip them and do all that sort of stuff. And so we can do things like this, which is amazing. To have, to ask for, hey, if we need this kind of fountain, and which is a perfectly fine take, by the way. That kind of caters more to like some of the older versions of housing we've seen in other games where you can't do things like this. You can't create new objects in the same way. And so you just got to ask the devs to make the thing. Here we have the tools that we need to create things on our own. The question then is, okay, why do we want that stuff? Budget. So of course there's going to be continued clamor for, hey, I want more budget space. I want things to be cheaper. I want no budget. Just let us place everything we want. Those are all fair things to ask for as well. We're just coming at it from different directions. So no, this is a great place. Really, really nice. A lot of little details that I'm sure I missed out on. Like, like here's your extra fountain. That just happens to be here. Where's it going to? I don't know. Is the water like overflowing and going elsewhere? I don't know, but it's okay. Magic, baby. So that's Fable One right there. Yeah, so they made their own guide on how to do it. If you want to link it, that's cool too. Yeah, nice. Really nice. Lots of rugs and Moonwell stuffs to make that leak through. So it does end up eating a lot of budget when you want to make these sorts of effects. But it's not like you need to make 20 of them. You just got to make the one. And you want to make it like look express it the best way you can. Cool. If budget permitted, it would have been great if the whole thing was skinned with rocks, if possible, or other things. But we work with what we got, and the presentations of these things, like check this out. Like, this is the shot. This is the kind of thing where if we were playing the regular game and we walk into something like this, it would feel convincing. It would feel cool. Like, oh, check out this place. Oh, this is neat. As if like the devs, the level designers made these things. But here it is too. and we can make it ourselves. Or we can make it have like a giant, like, freaking dark iron drill just busting out of it. And then there's like an invasion. And then you have like Reptars versus Snuffles, and they're fighting over stuff, you know. So the level of expression that's possible with WoW's housing is just insane, dude. Insane. So thanks for showing us your place, dude. Really sick. Really sick. I mean, the cool thing about boulders do have a big budget, but they're also huge, right? So for the folks who are trying to make these very big and sprawling caves, I totally get the challenge with trying to set those out. But there's already at least a lot possible with the budgets that were allowed right now. It's just that you kind of got to like pick and choose, sort of. And I get the frustration behind that too. But still, killer place, man. Still good. So good. Reptar and Snuffles versus Owls. I mean, we're gonna get more plushies soon. So the war we'll have like a 3-way war. We'll have like yeah, it can get pretty nuts. I'm sure it can get pretty nuts. All right. Okay, let me make sure the form is working all right. Because okay, form is up. Someone signed up. Form works still. Good sign so far. Good sign so far. All right, I'll leave it alone for now. Hopefully it won't break. And let's move on to the next spots. We're going to Ceres's place next. At 14, let's roll. Just cut the 5s into 3s for the house budget. Would be great. Yeah, 5s are, I don't know what still are, what are 5s still are, but yeah, it can get crazy. And frustrating too. You know, I totally get that. Oh, by the way, I think Fable was talking about how their place is going to be looked at by Talius and the Nevitel, I think later this week. And so they wanted to get it like up and running as much as possible. So, you know, I guess this was like the first preview for them until they do their visit later on. So I hope that I hope yours does well. All right, let's go. This over here is Iseris's place. We're over at Founders, and place is fenced off. Fenced off pretty much all around. We can see right here. There we go. So we go in. We walk into this garden area where they have a fountain set up. And, you know, we have a couple of, not random placements, but we have placements of, like, you know, we have the fountain, we have the well right over there, some rocks and trees dot up the place. Most importantly, though, we have the house that's dressed up really nicely with the greens that are kind of hanging off. And also these little baby extensions. Like, boop, you know, extra overhangs to give a little bit more volume to the house. You know, minor extensions. Nothing too crazy. This one here is not even attached. And we have, oh, we got a whole crew. Ooh, check it out. We got folks feasting. Very nice. I didn't expect company. That's really cool. So nice to have y'all. Nice to be here. Thanks for inviting me over. Much appreciated. But now I'm going to kind of creep off. Creep off and check out the rest of the place. Yeah, so again, closed off place. You know, I would say nothing too crazy. Nothing that's like screaming like any certain personality or like a sudden story. You know, over here it's just like everywhere else. Just let's hang out, chill, have a good time. You know, over here it's like, you know, towards the end of the day, we've had a long day of adventuring and doing endeavor stuffs. But now we want to kick back, relax, wind things down as we wrap up the day. So as soon as we go in, we got very much a house feel. Really, really bright inside. All the chandeliers are up and going. We have lights that are coming right in on like multiple sides, which is great. Oh, we have someone else hanging out here too. Dude, how many people are here? So yeah, we got folks that are playing, like, you know, giving some ambiance to this place, which is great. Very, very nice. Okay, so let's take actual looks here. So in this corner we have, kind of a regular gathering spot. Again, nothing too crazy, just a place to sit down, relax, have some drinks, enjoy some company. Most importantly, you can see everyone who's walking like, yo, what's up, dude? How was your day? Kick up, kick your feet up, relax. Now, let's head over to the next room and see what else is up, which is to climb. Oh, already. So I might wait on the climb, actually. So we've come into what appears to be a stairwell room, because it looks like we might be climbing a little bit higher, because we have these, we have the ceiling that's been lowered, actually. Interesting. Yeah, so let's see what else is going on here. Yeah, walls and whatnot, they're being laid down. Ceiling is also customized. We have these pillars that they threw down as well. So let's do some exploring. This could be interesting. Yeah. So into this kitchen area. Nice big kitchen. We have white granite countertops. Oh, check it out. The under the countertops, we already hit like the pantry. So great space saver. Plenty of room for stuff. Just be careful where you're walking. You don't want to kick things up and otherwise cause a mess or get stuff in there. Check out the crate. We have crates of coffee. Hell yeah. We have some coffee beans set up too. I guess they already, the French press is right there. Still steaming. I guess it's waiting for someone to pick it up. More food is like ready, up, it's good to go. Now let's see. Oh, of course we have this island countertop as well for more food prep, more dry goods over on that side. Big old furnace, big old stove. And meat is ready to go. All right, so let's go through, and we have this additional pantry. Very nice. Some wine that is not covered, by the way. That's not food safety. Gotta watch out. I like the color here. So the theme is pretty strong. We have like this this tealish color, and it seems to be like dripping all over the house so far. From the crates to the countertops, both here and in the living room. So of course, like the drapes and curtains and whatnot. So good setup. Good setup. Again, nothing that's like too outlandish, nothing too crazy, but who knows what we'll see later on. So we climb up these stairs, and the stairs are made great. This is going at a not 45 angle, so it feels nice and natural. Like to me, it feels really pleasant to the eye when I do a climb like this. So it works out great. Climbing and climbing. We have up on this upper landing, we have an additional step right here, which you see sometimes in houses too. Cute little setup with a tree and the greens. We continue the climb. So we get to the top of the spot. And you notice we still have this climb. We still have like this slant here, which they didn't have to do. So it kind of tells me, okay, are we reaching like kind of the top floor or not? So a lot of exploring to do here. And now, doors. Feels really natural, right? And then we just have like a little bit of clutter here on the side. So as we go into this room, and it's kind of like a hot box because they got something going there, or like a humidifier. That could work too. And we have somebody's bed. Could be the boss's bed, or it could be Miss Murgle's bed, for all we know. Sorry if we're being like rude or whatnot. But I'm trying to at least double check. I don't think there's anything secret behind there. Yeah, so it's dressed like this. Nice and simple. They have some enclosure. with the privacy screen, so they don't need like the additional drapes or whatnot. So it feels very thoughtful with the placement of items here. You know, some folks they'll place things to place things, which is again totally fine. But in this case, it looks like they just wanted to have like very specific spots for very specific things and not feel like they have like all these, you know, kind of like repetitive um, or repeats of different things that don't seem necessary for what would be a normal house. And I think that's what they're sort of trying to go for. I mean, we'll see. Because it is kind of like, what are they looking out for? Are they looking at the stars? Are they looking out for danger? Are they looking for, you know, to peep at neighbors? I don't know. A golden door. Okay, now this will be interesting. Now, what's going to happen here? Now we have loots. Oh, baby. So here's where we're going to enjoy all the loots and the chair with which to just kind of like soak in. Oh, look at all my stuff. You know, it's almost as if they want to like crack open all these chests to just let in like, I don't know if it's like the smells or just like the glow of all the treasure and all the goods they've gotten. And then right up top here, the grandest treasure of them all, super gilded and highly detailed. You know, when you take a real good look at the Pandoran treasure chest, it's like etched all these little patterns, very high resolution. You know, you look at the brand new chest, that this elven chest, you know, very sharp with the colors and all that, but design wise, it just doesn't have that sort of like etched, carved in look to it. It's not a limitation, it's just kind of a design choice. Part of it probably because it's just easier to dye in this case, but love the design on it. Hell good. Let's see if there's anything here. Nope, nothing behind there. We'll leave the loot room. Oh, I was not looking at anything. I was just on my way out. I was looking for the bathroom. Yep, I'm just looking for the bathroom because it's right here. I hope. Yes. So we've now entered the bathroom. Oh, check it out. I've seen this design a couple of times. Love it. The not the kind of lowered bath, because you do that climb, and in this way you'll be able to just kind of climb into the bath you kind of drop into the bath as opposed to climbing up and over into it, because otherwise it's pretty tall. So I love this design. It always sells so well whenever I see people use it. It's hella good. Sink to wash things off. We got a very, very basic potty. Seat check is naturally good because it better be. The only way you'd really like make it kind of weird is if it was resized or something like that. But here in this bathroom, you know, we just have the curtains on the side to help, you know, give a little bit more color to it. And we still have the raised ceiling here. So I'm kind of curious, like, am I able to climb up even further, perhaps? Oh, wow, someone just wanted to come in the bathroom. Nice. Sure, help yourself. Okay, there's the bedroom again. Okay, so this might be it. This might be it. Because, yeah, we have this, again, we have the lowered ceilings to kind of give a sort of a tighter feel to it, make it feel like a natural house. And I think that's really important to provide that sort of feel, because these ceilings are pretty darn high. You know, I know I make examples of this quite a bit, but the ceilings are high mostly for us, the players, so we get like a good camera angle. But when it comes to like being in a house, this is crazy. Like we should be able to get away with a roof that is actually, I'd say like this big or this high. You know, we can get away with something like that and it'd be totally fine. Nice and cozy place. Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, it can be cozier, but no, I like this. I like this because it strikes a really good balance between like kind of like usability for us as players to like navigate through, versus just kind of like the aesthetic look of having a smaller place. Is this everyone here, by the way? because you guys helped to bring in the ambiance and all that. You helped bring in the vibe, and I at least want all y'all to like be in the shot to like say hello before we head out. So no, great place, great place. I want to double check. I did see everything, right? There's a secret room in the bedroom. We found that. The budget's kind of low. The budget is around 1,500. So not even like a not even like a max level spot. But what did we need? Just this stuff, and it works out great. Thank you. Hey, thanks for letting me visit, or thanks for letting us visit. It's a very, very nice place. Look at that sass right there. With the lean back. Very cute. Very, very cute. Got to get a screenshot of that. Absolutely. All right. So, I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah. All right. So, I am going to Grimma's place next. I actually might finish at a normal time. I think they learned the lesson for not having low ceilings after Waycrest and Toldagor. Really, I thought Waycrest was like pretty well. Okay, the Waycrest hallways, those were like pretty low, right? But then the boss rooms weren't. Yeah, the boss rooms they had like that kind of second elevation up above. Hello again. All right, so wait, are they trying to? Oh, oh, oh! Surprise! Oh, okay. I never got a good look at this model before. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't notice they had like a bloody bag of like stuff. Oh no. Can I sit? Nope, not really. It just looks like she's sitting. So it's kind of rude. All right. So we're heading to Grimma's place next. We're going to number 2. Will there be any free spots for today's visits? Unfortunately, no. I'm booked for the week. Now there are openings right now. I think only one person has signed up so far. But yeah, so there's plenty of room if people want to sign up. All right. And hopefully the form works. It looks like it works. Actually, let me double check. It looks like it works though. Yep, it works. Yay. All right. So, sorry, gotta fade them away. Oh, man. All right, so this is, oh gosh, wrong name. Okay. Okay, so this is Grimma's place over at Founders, and it's just a big old bear thing. Big old bear head. Now, I think my memory's starting to like get wonky, but I think I've seen a similar design like this before. It's not the first time I've seen it. I mean, it's sick. And of course, like you're making a bear head. There's only so many variations of bear head you can make. So the design of this is always a wonder to look at. You can see like the backside there, you know, there's just kind of that risk of running out of budget. But I love the lead up into this. Big old bear jaw. They have the barricade that's used as teeth, portal stuff that's used as eyeballs. Looks like there's some Tesla coils down there to create the whole electric effect. Aladdin's Cave of Wonders. Oh yeah, it could be that too. Yeah. But then it's also like you're entering like Onyxia's lair and stuff too, because that has a similar vibe to it as well. But very much bear stuff. And otherwise, you have a bare minimum of stuff that's outside. You have the lead in, you have like this kind of place to get out of the rain because they thought of that. So good, great, googly movie. It's like super raining outside. You have a very nice fountain set up right up here, moonstone, and like that's it. You know, because everything else just kind of went into setting up this bear sort of skin. So let's head on inside. I was gonna say we didn't see this before. I could have swore I did, but you know, I might be wrong. I'm just like, good God. Okay, so we've entered the mouth of the bear, and now we've definitely entered a cave, which is very fitting with what we saw. Yeah, I'm noticing here that we're seeing like kind of like a square shape. So it sort of tells me that, you know, they want to, they didn't want to make it too natural feeling of, they wanted to kind of make it easy to navigate for the most part. So that's why we have like this kind of square shaped sort of thing as opposed to what looks really, really natural, because that also ends up eating a lot of budget too when you try to create those shapes. So as we come in though, let me kind of like redo this. Right here, boom, tree that's kind of like leaking right through as if it was trying to fight against the cave, but it also happens to hold things up. Lots of little details that are still here. Spider webs and coffin coffin tops. I think there might be a big lava ball in our future because we're seeing this sort of fogginess here. Yeah, lots of things that seem to have been like buried. And then so far we have one visitor. We have one reptar who's like, I don't know, scavenging stuff and, you know, just looking for whatever it can to survive. You think it's the same place? I don't think so. Because they would have showed up. So let me do a sanity check here. But I'm pretty sure this is like a different battle net. Let me double check though. Okay. Yep, this is the only one. They have this BattleNet has never signed up before. You're saying it's the same place? I'm pretty sure it's not. Unless I lost my mind and I never yeah. I'm pretty sure it's different. Because yeah, I remember when I saw this, I was like, hey, this does look kind of familiar, but let's keep going. You remember the fireplace in the rock too? Do you remember this with the skull on the side? Oh, wait, this does look familiar. Wait, no, we've been here. Oh, was this a spontaneous visit? This was a spontaneous visit, wasn't it? Oh. Hey, yo, we'll do a quick jog. Yo, we'll just do a quick jog through here again because this was a nice place that they set up too. So, again, this will be a quickie because we've been here before. This was cool though, because you went in and then it's like, oh, now we're going inside the spot, which was very cool, right? Very sick entrance because you had, you know, you had the crazy dressing up top, the lead on the inside, but then also good personality because now you can actually use the windows to like see everything out. Yeah, this opening here, and then we had the stars, and we had you know, the reptar who's like grazing, enjoying nature. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. My memory is successfully jogged. Let me find favorite spots. Like I really like this setup. It was really nice and simple. You know, just like to have the overhang on the bed. What else did I particularly enjoy? Like the color scheme was great. Love the layout as well. Hello, Sassy Dragon. We got the awesome climb of the grand staircase and into this altar-y sort of place. There's that. Yeah, this is something that I really like too. This whole natural climb. And I always love Sassy Dragon. Sassy Dragon is just hot. She's so fine. Gosh. Those are the big things, right? Yeah, those are the big things. All right. So that was a whoopsie. All right. So boo, boo, boo. Let's go to Gold Rose real quick. Not real quick, but actually, let me leave a note for that for when I eventually do the VOD. All right. And we're going to what number? Number 7. I'm calling that Fountain Sassy Dragon from now on. It's my entry room. Nice. I mean, people have different names for different stuff, but like, I mean, yeah. What are the names of those plushies? Because I don't know the real names of them. I just see Reptar and Mr. Snuffles. Maybe I'll just say Snuffles because that's like shorthand. Yeah, Snuffles and Reptar. Anyway. I've yet to visit a horde place. What's going on, EU folks? No one, no horde fans out there. Bummer. All right. All right, this is Blue Rose's place. We're back on Founders again, and we're entranced. You know, after this initial climb over here. Welcome to the trellis and into the lot. So the paving stones will take us where we need to go. It looks like there's quite a few things over there. So we'll start here real quick. Do a little something different. Like this right here, this is different. This is unique. So they took the Pandoran grill and they just made an enclosure for this tree. Sure, there's smoke coming out of the pillows, but that's a minor detail. Let's not worry about that. We're not cooking pillows. Let's just pretend it's not there. But it's a nice little setup with the colors and the circles here. It's like a nice tight setup. Over here we go into this kind of like side yard. It's a little closed off, just a little bit, because I mean here you have like this kind of separation and whatnot. But then up here, chickens and animals are hanging out. This is a place to eventually have, or maybe they had stuff growing here and they just like kind of pick through everything. So we're just waiting for like next year for more stuff to grow, or maybe sooner because it's magic and who knows what could happen with magic. You know, no porch setup, but they do have some rugged seating outside, place for Puppy. And along the side here, we can see that things kind of again kind of close off thanks to the greens, and it looks like on the thanks to the greens. And on the other end here, it seems to be extending all the way out. We have some flight points. Yay! Got a horde flight point, got the alliance flight point, place for them to drink, and they're just chilling. They're mostly buddies. They're probably buddies. If not, there'd only be one of them. And that would also tell a story. Yeah. Did you, is that the, I think that's the square, right? I'm pretty sure that's a square. Yeah, that's a square. Okay. Because, well, dude, that's a lot of string lights being set up. So this neighborhood happens to be hooked up with all the Mechagon stuff. But let's go inside and see what else there is to explore. Sorry, I just gotta check something real quick. All right. All right, so we enter the home. We lay down our goods, check our loots, and now let's take a glance at which direction to go. So we got left and right, but we also have some secret shelves that lead us through the middle. We'll go through the middle later. Let's go through the left side first and into the living room. Very nice setup. And what we have here, place to sit, get warmed up by the fire. And then we have some bits of decor right up top. Trophies, places we've been, things we've seen, loots we've gotted, and all. And then as we pan over, we have the closet space here, and we have a small kitchen being set up. What's the main course? Cheese, baby. Tons of cheese and meats. Because what else do we need? It's low carb. That's what we're talking about. Got our prep area, sink plus hand soap, which I appreciate. Nice touch there. And then back here we have like more of the prep area. So the meat's all ready to go. We have our pantry in the back in the closet area, plus some drinks. And then more places to sit. Oh, this is where the nerd sits. All right. This is where folks who are like, okay, we're going to read and read and read, and we're just going to keep going. So piles of books are being set up. And even doubly dangerous, you have a candle sitting right on top of it. So that's incredibly unsafe. All right. We have more of the new shelving that's put up top there. And it's kind of funny. It's like this, I think it's an Arakoa shelf. I'm just kind of guessing. Actually, I don't think it is. But we have this new kind of shelf. Well, it already has stuff on it. It's like, oh, what if I just want the shelf and I want it to be empty? Bummer. And again, we have like the celebrations of things, trophies. Crash Portal. We have guns and places to eat. Once we're ready to go. So let me double check my orientation here. So I started here, and now I'm going through this room, and now we're seeing. Ooh, check that out! Very nice, crazy statue setup. First time that I've seen it in beta a lot, but first time that I've seen it on live. Very bright. It is Arakoa stuff. Okay, right on. All right, so when we get in here, we see more Arakoa stuff, plus the Pandaran shelf. And what we have here mostly at the center of this room is this holy book, this dedication to the light. And Arakoa are, in fact, about the light and the sun as well. So there's a bit of an alignment there. Arakoa Paladins, here we go. Let's bring it. And as we progress, now we enter this kind of closet and storage area. The loots. But it's also nicely organized too. They didn't want to just like set up a pile of stuff. It's all kind of like somewhat organized and put into individual boxes, being raised, hung up. A little bit of a pile of stuff there. And as we go across, I think we might start cutting through to like some connections to the rooms. So now we have this other kind of like living room space, and we got a TV to watch. Nice. Sit. Kick your feet up and see what's going on TV. What's going on? Nature stuff. Again. More nature stuff. There's no end to that. Let's see. We got a kind of a study place. Oh, and here we have, a little minified, little minified setup of I don't know what. Perhaps plans are being made, or maybe it's just like kind of a dollhouse of sorts. I'm going to say a dollhouse. Yeah. All sorts of little things. Little scroll, little books. And then we have the mat on top of it. Back here. I don't know if it's like kind of a kid's room and like there's like a place for all of them to sit together. That could be the vibe they're going for. All right, and then as we go through here, now what do we have? Feels like a bathroom of sorts. Got some Draenei windows set up, plus cool turn windows. Bit of a clash. It's all right. Then we sit. That's a place to like rinse off. Oh no, more like a bedroom. So fireplace here. We enjoy our goblet of cool stuff. Then we have this huge bedspread. Check that. Double beds, man. Double beds are happening. Yeah, that works out. Yeah, I like the way they end up kind of like crossing each other. Cool. Feels kind of natural. So as we backtrack a little bit, we notice like some of the books lying around, just like light clutter. Nothing too crazy. And now I believe I'll go through this room as we backtrack out of this family room. Cool layout that's being set up. So like right here, we go through like a different sort of, so I guess this happens to be the secret hallway, which isn't so much of a secret. I guess it's more like just like a easy way out, secret passage or whatnot, even though it's not exactly a secret room. But here we have, again, this kind of like what can be this whole celebration of trophies and other weapons that have been picked out. So a lot of room for potential if and when the time comes. Like boss comes home, they do their thing, they come right back here, and then they enjoy like the latest thing that they got. So, oh, check out this awesome, thing that I killed, and here's like its head or something like that. That's cool. Yeah, it has that whole shared feeling back there. Oop. Made that door kind of funny. There we go. All right. So now let's proceed this way where we have, okay, now we have a bit of a climb, including like this enclosed garden that's being set up. Interesting. So, multiple enclosures. So we pan over to our left. Look at this nice dressed up Moonwell. Lots of greens are just like busting out of it as if like as if the Moonwell is like we're all the nutrition, we're all the basically it's growing out of it, feeding off of the Moonwell. Here we have multiple containment fields for potentially dangerous plants or things that are like ready for transport. They're trying to preserve them. Now we're going under the pre-made stairs, and what's down here? Bathtub. Boop. Place to dip. Feels a little random, but it's a bathtub. And you can place a bathtub wherever you want. It's not like there's plumbing that's like built in or anything. So as we do this climb, I want to observe this whole enclosed tree, and then also there's this. Oh, actually, there's this nice glow here with the fountain. It's a colored fountain, thanks to probably. Oh, check it out. Okay, I see what's going on here. So they took the Dranithus lamp. They just like they just kind of shoved it right inside, and it actually skins the middle. So it has that feeling of like a light bulb that's making the water glow in a different way. But then here's like the top of it. You can see it's a flat surface. And they put a filigree on top just to make it like float above. Hey, magic, all good. Add some greens to it. Boom, fountain. Nice. But now let's do this climb. Past the bookshelves. Past this, what's now a corner shelf. Plus places to sit. Like, you just want to sit, grab some anima, and just go at it. Some folks might have had a long day. It's all good. Lots of cacti that we're seeing these days. So we get to the top. There's a secret over there. And over here, just a place to sit, hang out, play with books, as in make them float and all that. And then we move in. Ooh, this place looks kind of dressed up. So we got fell stuff, we got tortury things, but also we have like this kind of cool view right behind. So yeah, lots of fell things going on, war table, map, and all that. The boss's chair with a big book of evil. Heck yeah. That'll kill him, man. And then back here we have this kind of sort of this sort of pleasant look outside. Now, there's fire out there, and it happens to be fell fire. There's a certain charm behind it, though. A certain charm behind it. And then I think there's like a lava ball back there, too. Nope, I don't think there's a lava ball. I think it's just like the fell fire and stuff. It sets the mood, though. That's for sure. First time that I've seen this sort of contrast where you have both. Let me take this shot. Where you have both like the kind of like pleasant outside, but you have this mix of like fell things happening here too. So hey, whatever people want, man. Whatever people want. Cool though. All right. Oh, check out the top. They provided some additional lighting up top to, brighten up the space. That helps. So their notes say, "I'm not creative, but I'm trying one hidden room." Hey, that's cool. I think this works out great. It's a good start. And the whole thing with housing is and Legos or whatnot is you get started, you have a thing, you're like, okay, cool. Let me do it again and like see what else I can do this time and just kind of see where where the imagination takes us. There are lots of small tricks or small little tips to pick up on, but what they put into practice works out pretty good. So one could say, oh, there's a lot of effort that they put into here with the flower arrangements, barrel, resized, plopped in, made to nudge to be a little bit closer. The challenge comes from putting in the flowers, because sometimes that could be a big pain in the butt. Some people they figure out shortcuts though. It's like, okay, let me just take like a beam or something like that, where it doesn't necessarily need to have a hole, but as long as I put enough greens, it fills everything up so much that you create this illusion, and that works out just fine. So lots of little things that I think when people just kind of play around with housing, they'll be like, okay, I made a thing, but then now I can make it a little bit better because now I've learned some lessons and now I can do it a little bit better next time. It's not really much different from any old artist work, whether you're drawing or painting or sculpting or whatnot. You got to start somewhere, and then you build up the experience, you build up the technique, you become faster at it, you become more used to the tools, and then you just end up all of a sudden you're like way better at it. All right. But so thank you for showing us your place. Appreciate it. The Midnight Darkmoon cards are dropping from the pre-patch event mobs. So are some crafting ingredients. Lol, nice. Nice. Yeah, I thought the light in the fountain was cool. So the other cool thing is like you start to experiment. You're like, what can I do here? What can I do with this? And there might be some cool things that you end up having without realizing it. So you got to avoid some practically pork. Nice. I mean, small potatoes when it comes down to it, but oh well. Screw ups happen. What's new? All right. So we actually have one more place for today. And I will actually wrap things up. Well, I mean, I'll still be here until like 12, but yeah, I committed to doing the US doing the EU visits, and I think we're good there. I'll double check how many I have, and we'll see if I can like squeeze in one or two. But the intent was mostly the EU folk today. Which you're gonna see my house is in beta. I didn't get to be as creative in live because of the farming I have to do now. You'll get there. That's the thing. Like there's no race. Slipping. I'm gonna be doing this until I don't know. I don't freaking know. I'll do this until it stops becoming fun, but I don't see how this ever stops becoming fun because when Midnight launches, I mean, with Endeavors, we're starting to see like some small subtle changes and things. When Midnight launches, there's going to be that much more availability of the core, like all sorts of new stuff. But at least the way that I've been trying to express it to people, this first entry into housing, this is going to be like the biggest dump of stuff. Going forward, it's going to feel kind of piecemeal. People are going to kind of be a bit more picky and choosy about what they decide to pick up. And there are things they're going to be picking up on their own anyway, because they'll be completing quests, they'll be doing achievements and all that other stuff. When housing first opened up, folks were like in this mad rush. It's like, oh my God, look at all these things. And then people were picking things up as if they're going to run out, as if housing was a season that needed to be completed very quickly. And so people were rushing, people were throwing down gold. And going forward, there's going to be like this ebb and flow of things that are like, okay, here's new things. They're going to be really expensive because the materials cost so much, and so on and so forth. Like making the core in Midnight, it's going to be fairly involved. Yeah, it's going to be pretty involved to make a lot of the decor out there. But we're also going to be living in it for the next, 18 or so months. So just imagine to yourself, how much decor might you get incidentally, accidentally, whatever, over the course of a whole expansion, as opposed to the last 2 months of one expansion that also includes the core from the previous 10 expansions. So it's gonna feel it's gonna hit differently. We'll see. Could be interesting. All right. Anyway, just beware, it's out of budget and some areas are empty. Okay. This over here is Strike's place over at Founders. Oh, and the mood is like nice and creepy out here. I mean, it's the creepy spot, but just like the weather right now, it's especially pronounced with like the fog and the glow out there. But you have these string lights from the goblins that are providing a bit of resistance to it, right? Up in here in this gazebo, again, it's like really, really dark out here. But we have like these soft glows from the string lights that are giving a little bit of visibility. Oh, we have a gravestone. Oh, no. Well, I wonder whose dedication to that is, but it's properly dressed. That's for sure. Yeah. Very nice. Well, okay, not nice, but for all we know, this is like a serious thing. So over here we have a tree swing. Yay. Let's hop on this guy. Rugged bench is how this one works. And again, goblin string lights make it happen. Oh, and then the trees are suspending it. Those two trees. So we once again have a night elf house. Here's like a cool little moon well moon well or lake or, a little pond that they set up. I mean, lots of little details that went into this too. I mean, it was a single rug. You can kind of see the pattern there. That helps to dress that up. One fountain that's kind of phased through. At least like 6 or 7 rocks that are set up. And a little bit of more green dressing to bring that place to life. On the other end here, we got a fountain. Hello, fountain. We have wagon full of nothing, so we'll see if that gets filled out. And then we have you notice the Suramar fencing that's going around here. And on the back, we have like this corner area with some additional greens. Kind of match the outside. Cool. Yeah, they put a little like they added not exactly like water lilies or whatnot, but no, you have a little bit of that in there too. Just missing some fishies. I'm sure we'll see that at some point too. Now, what I like here is that you have this because it's pretty dark out here now. You have this pretty intense glow that's coming from here. There's no obvious source, but it's like, oh, okay, so you can easily see people who might be like at your door trying to do deliveries, and it's all illuminated. Make sure all your packages are safe and all that. Yep. All right, so as soon as we go inside, we have this kind of side nook with a rug for us to like relax on, put on, take off, put on our shoes and all that. Very nice. And then we enter this kind of like irregular, this kind of irregular pattern hallway with some trellises, limited greens here to set things up. And then now it opens up into like this kind of modern style house. Check it out. Oh, okay. First time I've seen this. I usually see aquariums. This time, this very grand fireplace. Oh, man. This is like dangerous. That's kind of crazy. So yeah, let's go around here and into this outdoor area. Oh wow. So it's on both sides. That's really cool. Like check out the lighting from this. I mean, the clipping, it seems kind of odd. I can get over that. It's just really cool the way this is set up. And again, we have this modern look. We have like the kind of floating flower pots. The greens are dripping down. And it looks like these walls are skins as well. They're purposefully made a little bit darker. Yeah, on both ends. Actually, how much of this is the skin? Okay, so they just did this part. So you can see the skins here on the side. You know, to smooth it out. It's really nice. And then out here you have the outside. Very cool. I love the illumination. That's what really gets me. I really like what they did here. The fire gives a green tint to the ivory. No, they're actually rugs. You can kind of see the outline here. So like here's like the rugs. So interesting. But I just love that it gives the additional glow. You can see it bouncing off the floor, the benches, the table, that chair on the side there, like all over. Yeah, that's really cool. Very, very cool. You can see the reflection come off here as well and how it illuminates the space. And you can see the contrast with having no light back there. So, kitchen area back here. Now we have what looks like will eventually, I can kind of see, haha, caught you. You know, behind here is a skybox room. And so I guess they intend to create like this really nice looking outside in this area here. Now check this out. Holy crap. This is custom made. This is not like, yeah, dude, this is so detailed. Holy crap. Ugh. Okay, so let me try to break it down. So I'm not sure about the metal shape here. There are a number of things that can do it, but I'm not. Oh, it looks like a shelf. Yeah. So it's a shelf that's doing that. We have colored Mechagon barrels. One of these gauges is from Mechagon, and I think there might be, there's like one or two other things there. I'm not sure what's making what looks like the clear plastic shell over there. I'm not sure, but this could be a table for all I know. This right here is a Mechagon box. That's what that looks like. This could be a Pandoran wall, but I don't think it is. I think it's like something else. It's actually it's this table, like actually that's another table like structure that's being put in there to create the grill. They have barrels for to catch the hopper. Okay, cool, very nice. Oh, this I really like. And then something to catch the grinds. They just took the grind. Oh, they just took the whole grinder, just wrap and then shove that thing in there to like catch the extra grinds. Why would you do that? You don't catch that's messy. You just get a rag, dude. You just get a rag. You just wipe that stuff clean. You don't need to let that thing drip out. Sheesh. Really good though. This is really, really good. Yeah, looks like mine at home. Except I only have one. Because yeah. Actually, no. That is not a that's not a thing to catch the grinds. Okay, I know what that is. That's a kind of a protector. So what you do, for those who aren't knowledgeable about this, it's something that you screw onto this hopper, onto this thing right here, and then you shove the whole thing here because up top here, oh, that's just a bottle actually. Up top here are the beans, and then you have the auto grinder, and everything comes out from here. So this helps to prevent grinds from like spilling all over the place. And then you just take that off, and then you shove it into here. Okay, so this is like my thing at home. Very nice. Very nice. So I'm guessing this is just like a bottle of sorts. That's creating that shape. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Pretty good. Pretty darn good. Um, there are a number of objects that could have been used to just create the texture that kind of pops out, and also something that just kind of like sticks out a little bit, just at an angle to create the pressure gauge, which is really high. That's actually dangerous. It should be like at least, at most like facing north. Otherwise you get into a lot of trouble right there. Nice. Nice. I think I broke down most everything. Yeah. Really good. Really, really good. I do plan on doing my own kind of variation of an espresso machine. It'll look really stupid, but that's fun. That's pretty fun. Good job on the espresso machine. But then someone said that it came from a YouTube video. I mean, that's cool too. It looks like they did a really good job of replicating all that stuff. Anyway, we'll still look at the kitchen spots. So here they have a whole stove setup as well. So yeah, a lot of these like, budget intensive, but detailed spaces that they wanted to set up. So here we have a full stove. So here is the Pandaran wall. Here we have these, the tops of these tables again that are being used as kind of a grill. More Pandaran walls to set that up. Upside down chandeliers, barrels to finish the lining. Crates, more walls. I'm not quite sure what makes that little nubby, but there's all sorts of things you can make the nubby with. Pots up top, very cool, or candles, whatever. All that's good. Really nice. Really nice setup. Very, very detailed. Very budget intensive. And then what's behind here? The layout's pretty interesting because they have like this whole, kind of hallway setup, but then also this secret shelf, which includes the loots. Oh, this is great. I like this. It's a very tall trophy case. And, kind of interesting that they also skinned it as well. So they colored everything black. And you can see all the rugs that are laid down. And even like the wall setup. Instead of like normal trimmings, like what's out here, now we're going to put up Gilnean walls. We got to make this thing look badass. And, that looks good. That looks good. And right back here, empty. Oh, okay, so that's what they did. So like the flower pots are like right back there to create the vibe. Yeah, I'll be curious to see like what they end up doing back there. And notice too, I guessing those are just like fire bottles that are just like barely their butts are barely sticking out. That's what it looks like to me. Okay, now back here we have this really nice window setup. So it's simple too, because it's just pillars and beams. Pillars right there, 1, 2, 3 beams across, thickened up nets to kind of close things off. And then outside, they set up this facade of sky in the background, plenty of lights and greens to get rid of some of the other clipping. So they clipped it all, or they colored it all the way from the ceiling and beyond. And then you can see the windows right over there. Looks really good though, when we come back here. But then we pan across some, and now we have this entertainment center. Check this out. All the section, very closed off sectional. And then here's the entertainment stuff. See what's happening though, is that because of the lighting and whatnot, what's going on is that the TV needs to point down. I'm being pointlessly nitpicky, okay? It's got to tilt down because then everyone's going to be like looking up in a weird angle and it's going to be like all bad, but no, I was just messing. Really cool illumination because they added like some stuff back here, which is really nice, as if it's like a fireplace of sorts. Yeah, really good. Really good, and just little fixings on the side to dress it up. Give it a little bit of family personality, All right. Oh, and a door with pool table. Oh, dude, check this out. Woo-hoo. Yeah, this place just seems to pick up on a lot of like the more complicated um complicated setups. So here we have this kind of pool table, really nice, really good setup. All the, bunch of, we've seen it's like just a bunch of rug, actually not rug rolls here. In this case, they took the pillars, the tops of pillars, and then they did the rug rolls, fused those things through to create the different shapes. I'm sorry, the different colors. More of the skin walls too, to create like these sorts of like solid facades that help to fill out some space. Nice. Real bookshelves. These are all different books. Very good. And then out here, we have the trellis that's being used as window separators, and then outside, nice and dark. We got the stars out and everything. We've got waterfalls. We got everything. Shoot, that's crazy. That is crazy because out here, like you have the moon, but then just out here, and there's the sun. So, whatever, it's all good, dude. It's magic, right? It's magic. That's how we can always like play all this stuff off. Yeah, so they even skin the walls up here too. So we have like the red here. So it's like they're not allowed to let the plain walls show for the most part. It's like it's gotta be skinned with something else. That's cool though. That's really cool. Very spacious, you notice, like lots of room for like other things if they want to, if they're like new projects or new things that they discover they want to like put here, like cool, they can go ahead and do that. Dress this table up, adds all sorts of things to provide a bit more personality, sure. And now we're walking towards this new aquarium. So we saw the glass tables being used for that crazy fireplace. Now we're going to see what they do with this aquarium. Notice how things are skinned once again. Skinned and fused in. And then we have this, okay, it's a double side. It has, it's an aquarium from different angles. Really nice. So what we have here, actually it's more like a pool than anything. I mean, it has the look of an aquarium with this shot, but since we're not seeing any of the floating fish, like the illusion isn't quite coming to me. So like you notice here, like they're using the jewel crafting table again, it looks like, but I'm not noticing like it's really hard to see the lighting. Like you can see it like right here. You see like small bits of it, but it's not quite coming out the way that I think they intended it to. Like bummer. That's why it'd be great to see a glass table, Blizz. Come on. But no, it looks like it's going to be set up to be an aquarium of sorts. I mean, that's what was screaming at me as I was walking over. We just need some fishies, is all. But it's like so well lit and everything. All right, so we might have hit budget limit. We'll see what else is around here. Yeah, not too much in these spots here. And then through this room, we have, oh, check it out. We've got a battle station. Oh, this whole room is like all set up too. Damn, check it out. Woo. All right, so let's have a seat. Boop. We got the custom chair. Check out the key. Okay, this is the most extensive keyboard I've seen. I'm pretty sure. Because you have a lot of keys here. It's not all the keys, obviously, but this is more keys than I've seen like ever. Candles all around. Backspace, space bar, because you got two candles kind of thrown together. You have what feels like a sound bar that's set up, and your dual screen setup. Just two, man, just two. Really clean though. Really, really clean. What helps with using the candles too is that it creates that glow. That certain kind of like gaming, that gamer, yeah, like right here. This is perfect. Check this out. Right? Like the illumination of that and all that. So it could be coming from the screen. It's actually coming from the keyboard, but whatever. But no, it sells really well. Well, I love that. Simple setup too. It's just a bench. They added some baskets. Boom, 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 boom. And there you have your speaker. Here we have we finally have the tower being powered by earthen. That's really gruesome. And in this case, block, block, block. So they just took 8 blocks, stunned them together. There you go. Nice and cheap these days, now that blocks are only worth 1 budget. And then it looks like they just have like 1 other candle to create the glow to show us that the power's on. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, a lot of effort went into skinning a lot of these walls to be the single color. Nice. A lot of effort. Oh, there's a TV right there. We're just missing like a console. I don't think that's the console. I think that's the computer tower, but yeah, now we just need something here too. And in this case, I think they just took, they just took some more rugs and skinned it over a picture. Yeah. Easy. TV's off though, so oh well. All right. And with that, I think we have, we'll do a job. But I can kind of see where they ran out of budget. There's just a lot of like these very complex pieces that were put in, from the espresso machine to the stove over there, to like these motifs here as well, to like the many, many rugs that were thrown down too. None out here, right? Yeah, none out here yet. As soon as they level up though, it's on. All right. So awesome place. Thanks for showing us. Wish you could share housing layout blueprints like with Guild War II's housing system. I mean, eventually we'll probably be able to do it. Like the only thing that I'm really like railing against is the is what like when WoW had released that tool that let people view whoever's house however they like without their consent. I thought that was like, ooh, that's a bit much. I think they shut that down right now. Or it just happens to not be working. I don't know if it's because it was shut down or if it's a bug or whatever, but it's just not working at the moment. I hope they don't turn that back on, at least not the way it is. And that instead, if people want to share their place, then it's something that you opt into. Like by default, it's just off, you know? But then you might be able to like, go into like one of the options here and then you click a checkbox that says, yes, I do, it's totally okay if someone wants to extract my house or something like that. But I think it should be off by default. Or maybe just not even the thing at all. It's going to be up to the person, it's going to be up to the person who made the house to click some buttons and create like a sort of export code. And then they can distribute it however they want to. But it's entirely under their power. I think that should be, I think that's the best way to go about it. So. I think you should be able to target someone and share. Yeah, something like that. That'd be kind of cool. I just wonder like how that would work. Like, is it just going to be a really big code that we would get? Or is it that we copy and paste? Or do we like directly send it to someone? There are a lot of ways to go about it. One is more secure than the other. But then also like, like I'm going to joke about this at some point, trust me. But the people who make UIs and sell them, assuming that's not going to be much of a thing anymore because people are just kind of railing against it these days, they could do this. I mean, it's not like a UI, but it is setting something up and making it all pretty and all that stuff. And then they can export it and sell that to people. Like, yo, it's up to my Patreon. You'll get access to all these recipes or all these blueprints and whatnot. I don't know. You can do it with LVUI. Yeah, you can do it with LVUI, but part of me wonders too, like, when it was working, the Wowhead tool was able to, go inside the API and just pull all the information that was needed to rebuild a house like this, pixel by pixel. All the placement, all the dyes, all the information was exported. I wonder how much information that is, really. Is it enough information that you can't just copy paste it as a code, that it needs to come in like a file form? And if so, can that, would that file form be encrypted in such a way that you can't just give it to like anybody or something like that? I don't know. So lots of different things we can think about. I already made and destroyed 3 builds. I took so many screenshots and videos of the things I liked so I can use it again in the future if I want. Would have been nice to have to just have a code. There's that too, you know. One thing, and I don't feel like I would be impacted by something like that. It doesn't hurt anybody. It would feel kind of discouraging if here I am doing visits months and months later, and if I start seeing like the exact same thing here, if I see this being exported and then a bunch of people take it and pick it up and use it, it's going to feel less impressive, honestly, because I'm going to see it again. I've seen many different variations of an espresso machine. This one, I would say, is the most complex and clean looking one that I've seen. Very minimal, if any, clipping. It's really good. But if I see it again, same way, I'll be like, oh, it's that one thing that I saw before, and then I move on. It's not bad because it's their house. They can do whatever they want. But if someone were to like share that, take a look at my creation, take a look at my house, and it's comprised of things that, not that they tried to replicate, but they just copy pasted. There's something to that would it would risk kind of spoiling things. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see what happens if that becomes a thing. And if I do see a house that's full of like the same stuff, like, oh, okay. I still want to feel wowed and excited by like new things that people try that I haven't seen before. And others might have seen it already, because it's, oh yeah, like some people are pointing out here in the chat, oh yeah, someone made this on a YouTube video. I didn't know that because I don't really keep track of that stuff most of the time. So to me, this is like a discovery. To me, this feels like they made it almost. But yeah, if I start seeing like full on repeats, I don't know. I'd be like, well, I guess I'd be like, why did you submit this? I'm just seeing like the same things that I've seen before, or even worse, like I've seen this exact house before. I'm almost confused. Like, what's going on? So games like Dune Awakening like to post like your last to their in-game as a blueprint. I mean, do they allow the same sort of thing here? Do they allow like the clipping of objects to create like new things, or is it for the most part like, hey, here's one functional object versus another? Because to me, like something like this, this is highly unique. So I got my house's exterior done. Still got a long way to go from my inside. I got a long way to go too, man. There's some work to do. So let me take a look at what I have for the rest of the week. So actually, wait, I want to do that. Switch this to US. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. I have 14 left. So again, kind of a small spread. So I'm probably going to split this in half. For those who might be wondering, like, oh, so when's my visit going to be? So I'm going to start with Snarky tomorrow, and then I might end it with Littleface. That'll be the last one, and then I'll kind of like spread things out. We'll see what happens tomorrow with like news and whatnot. And then on on Thursday, there's going to be more. There's going to be things to react to. So yeah, I'm definitely going to be splitting these up. but I should still have like plenty of time to like do visits and everything between that and all the news. Hello, please don't miss me in EU. Wait, didn't I not take care of your stuff? Because I'm pretty sure I took care of everyone's visits on the EU side. If not, then I did something wrong. Thregger. Um, I didn't miss you, did I? Uh, okay, I actually don't know what handle you signed up with, but you're on the schedule. It says I went to your place. Let me check that again, because yeah, it says that I completed it. Maybe I messed up. But yeah, let's head over there and let me look. You had to missed it? Yeah, let me go again, because I've messed up. I'm very capable of messing up, so let me double check. Okay, so okay, this does not look very familiar because I don't remember seeing that setup. Did I vet this place? I must have. No, I haven't seen it. Wait, how did I miss? I guess, I must have misclicked. Nope, we're doing another one, baby. Woo, we ain't done. Because, yeah, I got time. All right. Yeah, I might have accidentally clicked yours as complete. What a monster. But we're here. Yay. Save the best for last. Damn. Bold words. Bold words. All right. All right. This is definitely the last EU one. I don't see anything else. Unless I screwed up again. Then I'm a monster. All right. This over here is Zeland's Place. We're over at Founders. We have this nice lead up from the path on to the paved stones. There's the house. They made a portal out of that thing, but let's take a look at what else is going on here. It's pretty dark out, but it also helps to set the mood. For example, we have this kind of greenhouse setup that's been double skinned, or not double skinned, it's been skinned. We have the auto watering things going, but we also have a tent set up as well, to protect these lilies from damaging weather and what have you. And it's flanked by these very subtle Niffin candles, as I now definitely for sure know them to be. A little bit of a storage area for some extras. And it looks like, yeah, we have some of these other Niffin shapes as well that I'm a little bit less familiar with. So I'll need patience as I get used to some of this new decor that we're going to start seeing like almost on the regular, especially as the expansion comes out. So we have more of that here as well. Yeah, lots of things that they picked up from the Niffin folk. And as we go around this kind of skinned place, yeah, it looks like that this entire back area has been skinned and looks wild. So we have this diagonal fountain going, which makes it look like it's kind of like a dripping out. There's the Pandaran tree, cherry tree plus fountain going on over there too. And we're actually climbing. I'm finding myself climbing a little bit. We have the lots of things are stacked. So we have the Arkandor right over there. But then we also have, I don't know the name of this Night Fae looking structure, but it's kind of like shooting through it to create like this sort of new effect. That's pretty neat. We climb a little bit higher, and now we meet, I believe, is that the boss? Wait, Exige? Wait, what? Are you like that Exige that does that did the whole red versus blue thing? Okay, right on, dude. Little cameo appearance from another builder. Very nice. So anything else that's up here? I think those are, I don't recall if that's a natural thing that's part of the house. I think it is, but I'm not entirely sure. Crazy setup though. Like they just stacked a whole bunch of they stacked a number of things together to create like new effects. It's pretty neat. Yeah, you can see like the whole Arkandor plus not Arkandor. Yeah, it is Arkandor plus the Nightwell structure. Plus the Night Phase structure, all slammed together. So three major objects that are flanking the sides here to kind of fatten up the front of the house, make it look really, really grand. Nice, very, very nice. Yeah, let's go inside. So now we can see the comparison of friends, huh? Now we can judge and make things awkward for him. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm just messing. We're totally gonna judge. So as soon as we walk in, oh, we're portaled in fact, we get kind of like spit out by this moonwell right inside. The entrance, instead of choosing a doorway, they instead used trellises to create this opening for us, dressed it up a little bit with greens, give it a bit of personality. And then, ooh, the mood got all foggy and stuff. Snazzy. Okay. So we have kind of a tone shift over here with a secret thing over there. But first, I want to admire this piece right here. Check this out. We have a whole greenhouse. There we go. That's the word that they shot in. So this right here I don't know if it's a small room or a closet space or whatever, but they just grab this whole structure and they just slam the whole thing inside. You can see kind of the clipping there to create this new effect. So is that like this little bulging greenhouse that's outside, or maybe it's the actual outside because you have some of the structuring that you see here, not quite everything. So maybe it is like, in fact, like something a little bit different, but the way the lighting is, it helps to forgive a lot of things. If there's any weird kind of clipping or clashing lighting, things like that, the new ambient lighting that's being set up with the hearth light kind of changes the whole vibe. Makes everything quite forgiving. That's a nice little thing. We have like the moonwell plus the acorn to top off on top of on top of the Nightwell and everything, and then other small things too, like having the filigree right here where the sentinel owl is to add like a little bit of an effect. Now here here's why I'm kind of interested. I want to hit that lever. Boom. All right, nothing happened, but let's see what's through here. Now we have. Ooh, things got creepy really quick. Oh, dude, the vibe that I'm just kind of peeking into. That's crazy. Ooh. So, oh, wow. So we've gotten into this rugged room, this rugged stairwell room. You can see the stairs and the climb. But now it's like this crazy laboratory. At the head of it is like this whole torturing chamber plus fell portal that's threatened to just like drip madness on top of a hapless victim. And meanwhile, he just watches. Yep. He's just watching, enjoying the stuff, watching Terralion burn, but it just never quite burns all the way. I love how they added like the functionality here. It's like, yep, I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it. Come on, let me hit it again. And there we go. Boom. So long animation for that thing. Yeah, this is really cool. I love this setup. The creepy candles, the fell barrels and all that, torture chamber and everything. Really nice. And then right up here, we have, things have been like skinned. So now we're climbing up this whole fell colored floor. I mean, they're actually tables and stuff, but still. So we're climbing through like these distortions, this poisoned floor. We make it through, everything's dead. Of course, nothing's going to be able to thrive on top of all this fell stuff that's here. Hell, reality is barely handling itself. Things are just kind of like coming apart over in this spot. Physics is just another victim of the fell. And then right up to, okay, I can't really see what's up here. Let me go back to this side first. Because we're at the top of the stairwell, but then there's like more. Yeah, okay, it's like things are just like busting through. Oh, that's crazy. So it's what looks like bookshelves and, debris, busted windows, things like that are kind of coming through. Oh, that's cool. That's so neat. But we also have this climb that we can make too. Boop, 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 don't fall. That's what I get for walking. So we're climbing and somehow not falling. And we made it to the top here, and oh, check it out. Oh yeah, this has this whole like we're about to enter. Oh, what a cool effect! Oh, with the clothes and everything, that helps a ton. So here we go. Here's the seat check. Sure. Yeah, that's neat. That's really neat. Has that whole otherworldly feel. That's rad. So good. So good. All right, so we're going to drop down and through this secret door. And now it's so pleasant. Yeah, look, there's the madness outside. Oh, no madness here. It's all good. Because, hey, check out the moon. Oh, look, pretty. Oh, how about this? Both moons are out. Kind of, sort of. So one is illuminated, one is not. So I'm guessing one is supposed to be kind of a loon. Kind of, sort of. So says the conspiracy theorist. But very tastefully done. Very subtle. Not too much. Not too many stars are out. It's just the moon. Some greens to close off a bit of the space. As usual, a doorway that has done a great job of dressing this up. But then they also use basic stuff, beams and all that to close it off. A couple of pillows and a place to sit to fill up a little bit more visual space. And then here's the shot. Boop. Very nice. Right on the side here, secret shelf. Ooh, oh, wait, okay, so it's a secret kind of thing, but boop. Oh, okay, now where are we? I'm lost, by the way. I've totally lost my orientation. So now all of a sudden, it seems like I'm in like somewhere in the Argentina or something like that. Like that, like the lighting and whatnot gives off that vibe. But now I'm in this like secret bar of sorts. I'm missing a lot of things, dude. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do a lot of backtracking to get my orientation back because I have lost all sense of it. I mean, I started climbing like early on. But anyway, we've got La Bar. We make food, we wash stuff, we feed folks. There we go. So I came from here. I'm gonna try and get my orientation back because it's like totally shot right now. I'll explore this room first. Because there's like Reptar over there. Hey, buddy. Reptar with his cute little ball. There's the way out or doggy door. And Reptar can drink. Awesome. Now here we have this kind of library of sorts, right? Yeah, library, research archive, what have you. Some experiments lying around. Out here you have you have some outdoor exposure. Trinkets and just kind of clutter, but not really. And then some more views of outside. So it'll definitely help set the mood. It's cool that we're seeing a bit of contrast with the yellow light versus the blue light versus the gloomy light that's being set up here. So you're seeing this light just try to struggle to stay alive. But it's cool. It's cool. Like I said, it sets up a certain vibe to it. Now back here, interesting. So we have kind of like a pet fighting sort of thing. Yeah, some sort of arena going on here. As for who the competitors are, I don't know. I mean, there's not a lot of space. This is just like a boxing ring. Because, dude, this octagon is very small. People are going to get ripped apart in this phase for sure. But kind of interesting that, they happen to, okay, actually, let me go back here. So they happen to have this here. So it's kind of like this whole spectator sport sort of thing going on. But then in the back area, I guess this is where at least one of the competitors hangs out and chills. And then what do we have? I don't know if I'm supposed to actually come back here. Oh, yeah, I am. So, yeah, we do in fact have this other secret area back here. Maybe it's a little bit unfinished, but I can do like this climb as well, sort of. Or maybe I'm not supposed to. Actually, yeah, I can. Because here I am doing this. Oh, wow, that's pretty. That's really pretty. Boop. Yeah, I'm so lost. There's just so much in this place. Wow. I'm amazed how much can be crammed in here. Yeah, so check it out here. Let me try to back up a little bit. So you can see here, there's a Sentinel Island, and then up above, you have even more of this setup with the lamppost. You have like this structure here that just kind of extends up and create even more of a shape. Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. So many details here, dude. I am very wowed by this space. Okay, now we go through this door. We ain't done. So now we have a bedroom, a bathroom. Right on. Okay, so we got the hot tub. In we go. Ooh, red water. Oh, snap. Maybe it's just colored red, hopefully. We have the whole waterfall setup going. Oh, very nice. Oh, you're ready to go. Damn. Now, this certain spot, with the way that things are set up, it's like really steamy in here. Right? But of course, what else is going to make it steamy? Double beds. They even got like, dude, they got stuff coming out there too. Okay, this is definitely the room to knock boots in. That's for sure. But I'll let I'll let them do their thing. And we'll continue exploring. I'll check out the fridge. Dude, this fridge is sick. This is high powered, man. This is probably what's making the whole place kind of dark. Because this thing shorted everything out. All the power is being thrown here into this insane fridge. Crazy. Oh wow. Okay, so this was like the secret door or whatever. Okay, so let's keep checking stuff out. Oh, did I go? I don't know if I've gone through here yet. Oh, dude. It's what, dude? Is this the loo? What? Oh, holy cow. Okay. This is beyond grand. What the hell kind of technology is this? We have this huge arcane piping going down here. We just happen to sit here and we're totally dangling off. It will injure us greatly if we were to fall out, which I think we're being set up for because the arcane toilet paper is like right there, right? And we got to reach for it. Now, if this thing cleaned our butts for us, that's one thing. But there's the toilet paper, so we don't. So it's like, yo, I got to reach, and then you fall over, and then you just make a mess of yourself, and then it's just all bad. All bad. Oh, there's a funny effect happening here. See that? See this kind of like weird texture error or whatnot? I don't know if that's my client or video card or whatnot, but it's kind of weird. And then back here we have like our whole vanity medicine cabinet, place to dry off and get out of here. But damn, what a beast this is. Whoever's here, they invested a bit too hard into the piping there. Like they really, really, really wanted to make sure that they finished their doo-doo. Anyway, so we're over here, and okay, this is a different spot because we came from. Oh boy, we came from somewhere else. I think we came from. I'm not sure actually. Oh yeah, no, we came from here, and then so the portals. Yeah, fell stuff is back there. So I guess the normal way is kind of back here. So we're on top of a staircase. We have this little nook for folks to hang out, but then we start to climb down. And we got this really cool setup of, once again, the Arcan door and everything that's right here. Really grand. Let's check out how tall this is. You know, the lighting and all that sets everything up. Super good. Super, super good. Also happens to be like a bedroom of sorts, because there we are. We can go night-night. There's the boss doing their thing. Oh, look at that. And we have this altar that they set up back here. Or maybe not an altar, but maybe like let's get some stuff, or like it's a portal to pull things through, or to transport things out. You know, experiments are happening in this room. But it's just really epic vibe that's happening out here. Looks really cool. Really, really cool. And I'm being invited into a party. Okay. But yeah. Okay, so what else we got? So now we're going back towards the entrance, but then there was supposed to be like more. So we'll keep exploring. I'm sure we'll find more. So for example, I don't think I made the proper climb up. Or at least I didn't really get to look at things on the climb and everything. So, and I think they want to lead me over to like more. Enough. Well, unfortunately, I don't know Calderai. Okay, so we're going through this kind of secret area again. I guess I must have missed a spot, which was back here. I can't remember this part. And then we exited out of here into this outdoor spot. Cool. With a fountain and all that. It's very nice. And then up top is where I saw like the whole sentinel thing. Okay, so I climbed on that side, but I didn't climb this side. So there might be like, oh, there's more. Oh, there's another opening over there. Oh, we can explore. Let's go. So now we go through like this kind of giant bookcase, which reveals a not dead end, but instead, boop. Ooh. Ooh, we're outside. Oh, look at that. Sick. And it's barbecue time. Perfect. Perfect, because I'm super starving. So so we have some more Niffin stuff being set up, and okay, loan bartering stall. And that's a clickable. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's Mr. Snuffles. What's up, dude? So he's doing his thing. That's cool. So that's so the stall like opens and closes. Oh, that's kind of rude. That's sick. That's hella cool, dude. So what else do we have? We have like kitchen and barbecue stuff that's going. Really nice. And then dressed around the area. Remember, we're in the skybox room. We can kind of see the clipping there. But then on this side, you know, we have all these things to obscure the rest of the spot. And and there's probably a place to climb up over there. But then here's a place to eat. I don't think we've seen that yet, really. You know, things are kind of closed and fenced off, but, you know, plans are being made. We can get out of here and do some fishings. We can eat. The vibe changed all of a sudden. Okay. So cool, dude. Hella cool. All right. So we do the climb. And we climb higher. You know, past that fountain. Past the griffin. And then dun-dun-dun. Oh. Is that a face? That looks like okay, it's not a face. At first I was like, I saw eyeballs and eyebrows. That's goofy. And that's the way out. Amazing place, dude. Like, so what? Let's see. The budget here is Really? 2050 still? Is it still 2050 or did the budget go up? It feels like the budget must have gone up a little bit. Because this is a lot. This is a lot to show us. Like the layout was really expansive. Now the details, the details were there, but it wasn't like there was, oh, let me cram all like all these objects into like one little thing, into one little space. It's kind of been spread out. But yeah, the budget did go up, and that's 2360. So, another 200 and some budget, but this is what's possible. So notice like right here, for example, we have, I can't really measure like how many rocks are being used here, but we have like multiple rocks, a couple of platforms here, and that does take up a lot. But then we also have this overhang that's set up, and all the objects here, nothing terribly complicated that's or complex that is like being stacked. So we have like window dressings here, a couple of tables, one of the market tables, there's another bench, two foods, two burners, and then single objects here from the goulash to like the other foods. So it adds up, but it feels like the distribution of decor is being like spread out in a really fair way. Yeah, really good. Really good place. Wow. I dig it. I dig it a lot. And the lighting helped out a ton too. It just, creates a whole different thing to it. Yay. 250? Did I math wrong? I think I mathed wrong. All right. I'm glad I didn't miss you. That would have been really awful. I would have very much embarrassed myself. Yeah, thank you again. Here you go. I'll leave it right there because that's a very pretty. Let me make sure that they are good. I mainly play US. So this is my EU character. My super elite level 15 warlock with an item level of 0. Yeah, I don't have any subscription onto EU. I just have the free trial thing, but I can visit other people's places. And so that's why I'm definitely open for folks to sign up over from both regions. And so I get like this, it's a pretty uneven split. I still get mostly US folk that sign up, but I'm getting like this very healthy participation from the folks over on the EU as well. So it's awesome. Usually when I do these on Tuesdays, I'll take care of the EU folk first. And then if I have room, I'll do US visits as well. In this case, it pretty much filled up the entire first day. So I'm going to have another like 13 or 14 visits to do throughout the week. I'm going to kind of split them up because there's a lot of, because I'm going to have kind of short days for a while because I need more time to do like profession videos and stuff like that. And that takes up a lot of time. We need to use your contacts to increase our outside budget. I don't think they need to be told that directly. Honestly, I think they know. If they could, they would. I think we should give them that much flexibility. I mean, if they can wave a magic wand and like fix everything and boom, no problems with like lighting or budget amounts, then great. That'd be awesome. But they're there for a reason. And if they happen to be, if they just made them higher and it caused instability, then they would need to make it lower. No one would want that, right? Imagine if for whatever reason they're like, okay, yeah, we have a budget of like 2,000 or something. Everyone has it on the outside, and then everyone does their thing, and then things go awry. It sucks, and then they have to take it away. That's not going to feel great. This doesn't feel great either, but I would say one is worse than the other. So all I can really say to folks at home is to try to be a little patient as they try to get things up and going, because obviously they want things to be the way that we want them to be. I want my damn weapon racks. Sorry guys, I will trade Yeah, I'm not the person to ask, actually. I will trade the entire outdoor whatever for weapon racks inside. Sorry. Sorry, guys. The reason is that the community will abuse everything given to us, so adding gradually if the system can handle the abuse we throw at it is the smart move. I mean, when things just work, right, we tend to take advantage of it, and we just have it, and we just expect to have it. So there's that whole, it's not that it's entirely intentional, but there's this kind of intent, sort of, when we have these humble beginnings and then we grow into our houses or characters and whatnot. Like, imagine if in WoW you started the game and then you just went right to Mythic Plus and you had all your abilities and you had all the best gear and all that stuff. It's like you had no room to like grow into it. And so what do? You just feel really awkward for a while. If we had housing, we had everything that we could want, what would we do with it? A lot of us would have fun. But I would safely argue, in fact, that there are a lot of people who just feel so overwhelmed because they would have like a budget of 3,000 things, or 3,000 item budget and 10 of every item in the game. And it's like, what do we do? It's a lot. And so this kind of progression, it gives a chance for people to create distinctions among themselves between the things that they want to collect and actually get versus, progressing into the house and all that stuff. But then there are tweaks, and we saw announcements just today about how some of these tweaks are made to make the game overall better for everyone, but also fair. Yeah. So I'm going to head out. It's lunchtime. And I'm going to, let's see if I can find someone to pass y'all off to. Shall we? We're going to... Oh, is Mistledine in a... Is he in like an insane house or whatever? Or a... Okay, let's see. What is he doing? What's he looking at? So he's doing, well, whatever it is, he's doing housing stuff, so that's nice and safe. So we're going to go check out Mistledine's place. Or not his place. We're going to raid him. Sheesh. So I wish you guys a great rest of your day. I'll be back tomorrow for more housing stuff. We'll do some visits. And I think I should have time to actually like play the game for a little bit. Because, yeah, pre-patch is out, or pre-patch content is out, then I'll see what's going on. So, off I go. You guys have a great rest of your day. I'll see you guys for the next thing. And until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy.